Mute. There we go. Okay, I think we are hot. Welcome in, everybody. Caddy here with you tonight, feeling rather caddish. And let's see, open view on YouTube. Let's let that hang out in the background. Perfect. This was, I think we are live. Hello, Wild. Welcome in, Foxy. For everyone that's in America, I hope you've had a relaxing Memorial Day. For everyone that's not in America, I just hope you had a good start to your week, a good Monday. For that is what today is, both Memorial Day in the United States and Monday basically everywhere, unless you don't follow the same week schedule. At which point, today was whatever day you call it. But I think most of the world at least goes with the Monday to Friday, Sunday to Saturday type weeks that we celebrate here. So anyway, hello all. My name is Caddy. I am here to babble at and with you for the next several hours. I hope you're in for that. Hello, Maggie. But anyway, it is Totes Monday. It is Totes today. Can't say I did much special for the fact that it was a holiday. I still sat at my desk and sewed a bunch. But I did sew something a little bit more creative for use of scraps. If you checked in the costumes and dress-up section of the Discord, you would spot one of the things I finished today. A couple of scrunchies. A pink one and a purple one. I'm just starting, Miss Echo. You are perfectly on time. It's only 2.5 minutes total. I just started saying hi to everybody. I don't consider that at all late. You beat Nepal and Phantom. Your first mod in. You are on time. But yeah, I love really big fluffy scrunchies, and these were basically a test thing with some scrap materials, some cutoffs of other things I'd worked on. Twitch made you late. Well, then you're not late. You're on time as far as I'm concerned. I consider you on time. I probably will make more of them, even like poofier, like more bigger around. Length-wise, I feel like I got that down. Width-wise, though, I'd love to make them even bigger. But those were literally just edges of material that have been cut off from other projects that were just sitting there. And, well, now there is something. The only thing that I wasted were, well, thread, time, and 7 inches of elastic in each one. Hello, Tiggy, Piggy, Tiggy. Hello, Tiggy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day, too. You have to be sorry, Miss Echo. You're not late. You're right on time. I'm also working on another pair of pink fluffy ankle cuffs for myself with some more of my scrap material. And it is coming along. They're coming along nicely. I just ran out of time before stream started to finish the closure seam on the two of them. So you got here before the Discord announcement for fluff's sake. Exactly. You beat the Discord announcement. You win, Miss Echo. You win. But I had pinned and machined the main lines on all 4 of those things at the same time, and I just did the scrunchies first because I really wanted to get those done. And I got halfway around the closure seam on one of the 2 ankle cuffs. I'm going to fill them up with plush as well, polyfill, so they're like definitely poofed out. Big round floofer cuffs for the ankles. So that's the thing. That's going to get done here probably early tomorrow at this rate, since, well, it's just the closure on a pair of cuffs. That's not a lot of sewing. Miss Echo, you may wear, but you're not late. We're considering that on time, dear. Also, before I forget... Come on. Come on. There you go. Click in there. That. There. Need to go follow that one. She's a streamer and she's a good girl. She deserves followers and watchers. And the ad started. Sorry about that. They happen always. Oh. I'll try to not be too exciting until they're finished, just in case anyone is in here that was not a subscriber. Biero. Anything. I want to find a record just to put in so when someone visits, they have something they're listening to at the time. It'll be mandatory fun I'll throw up there. So if you come in the world with me, that's what I'll be playing in the background. I won't be able to hear it because I have the audio muted for obvious reasons, but yay for that. Wow. The photo of the inside is very small print, so I can't read anything. Well, you're not live right now, dear. You're a streamer who came into my chat. Therefore, you get a shout out. Get loved on, nerd. So yesterday for dinner, I made a big batch of General Tso's Chimkins. Turned out really nice. After Fopsy and I both ate it, there was a 7-cup full container solid of meat afterwards. It was in fact a little bit rounded on the top. I squeezed to get the lid on. That says how much I really did have in there. And I had some of that for leftovers tonight. In fact, I'd made a full rice cooker. We each obviously had rice with it yesterday, and there wasn't enough to completely fill up the same size container with rice, which means for sure I'm going to need to make more rice before this runs out. I also had fried up a dozen chicken dumplings, pot stickers, in my other wok yesterday. Made for a really nice compliment to the meal. And of course broccoli, because broccoli really just works good with General Tso. It has a very good flavor match, and I appreciate it to be there with it. Overall, it was a really nice dinner last night and a really good leftover dinner tonight. In fact, there were 2 pot stickers left, which I enjoyed with it, and yeah, that was a good, tasty bowl of stuff. Definitely need to do work on continuing to thin out things in the big chest freezer. There's way too much in there. I had trouble closing it after I went grocery shopping on Thursday because I went and picked up the 10-pound bag of chicken boobs at Sam's Club. And I really had to squish to get the door to shut cleanly. But I managed to get it done, and now that there's a few less boobs in the bag the freezer shuts better. I would like to do this. You are welcome to do this, Maggie. Whoops, too much chicken at once. Not a freezer at once, I'd say. Put you down here. Remember, my hugs are down here. My eyes are up there. There we go. Get you a nice big soft bun hug. Bun hug, bun bug hug, bun hug for all you lovely fluffs. There. Now remember again, eyes up here, boobs down there. That's how bodies work. If that's not how your body works, you may want to consult a physician. Also, there's a little baby tiny critter just off camera there.
I'm right here.
Hi, baby girl.
Hi, I'm just in Steam VR real quick.
Silly little critter. This is an itty bitty angelic trainee creature.
The streak says otherwise.
Let's see. Lana is on a stream streak, but you're wearing clothes. You're not streaking. Tiny baby angelic trainee cherub streaking. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, don't worry. I translate your baby words into real words. I gotcha. Kitsune Bell is so jingly here. Yay! Good little Babkin.
Angelic Reaper Hopkin with a magical girl.
The only magic you have is Phil the Pamp. That would be the sound of I win, everyone. So just for noting on that. Absolutely, Maggie. I will take care of that. Little baby angelic cherub. You're such a good little baby girl. You're a sweet little itty bitty baby girl. So tiny and soft and flappity. One day you might be a big angel, but that's a long time from now if so. For now you're just an itty bitty little baby wearing your cute little strap-on wings, your little tinsel halo, snuggling your little cinnamon roll, being a good little baby girl. Yes, you are. Good baby girl, Lana. Evil laughs, but it comes out as giggles. Yeah, that tracks there, Maggie. Well played. Well played. Dayrock, hello, wonderful little butler creature. How are you today? Let's see, and while I'm at it, I forget things if I don't do them right away. There's too many of those.
To do all Life 2D, and that's gonna be painful.
Don't be painful.
Oh, I almost hurt myself by hurting my neck by being so concentrated on a project.
Oh my, why are you being so concentrated?
That's ADHD for you.
Let's see. There. That worked. Okay, took care of that. And yes, Dayrock, you certainly may join me. You may come and hang out in the music store with us. But you also go follow that little creature. They are also a streamer. They are a good girl. Boop.
You have to redo it. You have to redo it.
Oh, there's an extra A.
Yeah, this and that.
Well, it failed. Now.
You can do slash as well.
Where's the fun in that?
I know. I'm being difficult.
I'm typing on a VR keyboard.
Are you doing it through the Steam UI?
No.
Oof. I feel like the Steam UI keyboard keeps getting worse.
There, I typed it right that time. Lana B. Hopkins 64. I hit enter. There we go.
There you go.
Pokemon Emerald. Oh, and we have a butler. Welcome in, Dayrock.
Technically, I was playing a randomizer.
It's all good. Hello, wonderful butler. How are you today?
What? Sorry, the music. Let me mute it for me.
Someone should take out that desk because that can be a
Sorry, I cannot split attention. I'm doing good.
Good boy. You're looking very fishelistic today. May I giveth thou a hug?
Yes.
Good boy.
Even though I'm a mammal.
Mammals are allowed hugs. Mwah.
Yeah, but you called me fishy.
Well, you're
Fish.
in fish zone. You're in wet space.
I'm gonna chase my tail.
Definitely mammal.
I can't chase my tail.
Feels like dog. Yeah, Silly Lily's peeking in. Hello, Silly Lily. Y'all are both cute. Fish-shaped.
I know you're very cute.
No, I'm non-cute. I'm the not cute one. I'm the
No,
anti.
sorry, pretty.
Pretty indeed.
No, I joined, then I go AFK in the corner when dinner's ready. Yay.
Wow. Can I get a free request? Oh wait, no, I'm gonna wait till 1K so I can do it to them.
Probably for the best.
Probably for the best.
But either of you in here are welcome to throw another record on the player. I have it on mute, so it's for anyone that's here, not just for me. Tiggy says, cute. No. That's a fib word, Tiggy. That's a fib about me. Those ones is cute. Lana is cute. Dayrock is cute. Caddy is not cute. Caddy's boring AF. AF. Almost entertaining. It says so in the stream title. It's very clear about that.
The stream title's lying, gonna be honest.
The stream title's not lying. The stream title's like facts. Caddy yaps with you all while playing VR chat. It's almost entertaining. Titles don't lie, as far as I know.
Yeah, as far as you know.
I'll be around at some point. You are welcome to come in when you like. All you have to do is drop it on the record player itself. There you go. You can enjoy whatever it is you put on there.
Oh, I see what they put up.
Fight songs.
No, I know what
TF2.
that is.
Mm.
TF2.
You can enjoy your
Oh,
Tifta.
muted.
Tifta.
Tifta. Meow, meow, meow.
I think Lana needs to go to cutie containment. They're absolutely adorable.
Well,
Too cute for mortal eyes.
Lana is that cute. We have confirmed that.
Yeah. Like, I bet 1 in 5 people get a heart attack from looking at her.
Either that or get diabetes.
Yeah.
Buh.
Cass beat us. So she cast wet diaper and beat us.
That was a joke.
That-
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Oh, who's here?
for all intents and purposes, that is a joke.
Otter pup.
Throw a record on the fire instead? I don't think we have a fire in this room. Hi, little otter.
Pup. Hold on.
Good girl, silly Lily. Welcome in.
Yeah, you're an otter pup.
Hold on, for some reason, my thing is showing Lana as her imposter.
Click on her menu. Click on her shield level to eyeball.
Yeah.
She can't be an imposter.
Yeah. It's because I'm very heavy. I'm very heavy. I got like 800 things added to my in system.
Well, apparently the
Wait.
toilets are VIP only, so good thing Lana doesn't need it.
Yes, that's the VIP room.
Oh, I get it. Hello, words, Lily. Hello.
I eat your children.
I don't have any, so I should be very concerned of whose children you're eating.
Because I have one of them right here.
Oh, no, we're not related. I'm a mammal and an orca. That's the salmon it looks like.
You hit me with fish. Yeah, that one's a
that's a weapon in this
non-fish.
Yeah, I'm a mammal, an orca, that is also made of rubber for reasons that we won't get into.
But if you're an orca, why do you have gills?
Because the avatar designer decided I needed them. I'm also
That
not
tracks.
real. I'm made of latex and air.
Not real.
Yeah, I like the avatar because of how it looks. Not that it's
This
a
is
cool
what it feels
toy.
like to touch a ghost.
Finger.
Be good. No poking pull toys when they don't want to be poked.
The pool toy.
The IP room
Wow,
is padding in between your legs. Hey, a big poked IRL. I love you.
These claws are very dull, it looks like.
Not these claws. These claws, though. Those are actual claws.
I don't think they'd hurt all that much, seeing how tiny they are.
They may be tiny.
Who joined when I wasn't watching? Silly Lily. And Dayrock is here. I don't know if you caught that, but he's off camera.
Oh, silly Lily.
Okay.
Now I have claws.
You do have claws.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Which is really weird because I can pop myself.
That's a
That
dangerous
sounds wrong.
thing.
And I have Finn.
But I had the stream pause itself again. Well, tell the stream to not pause itself, Maggie. I had some good finds when I was out shopping this week. I got a 8-pack of store donuts, like the in-store bakery type donuts, for $1.50.
That's what I normally eat for breakfast.
It was 2 cinnamon rolls, 4 white icings, and 2 cinnamons. All of the donuts were the cake type, and they were really good. For $1.50 for the 8, nice deal.
Pretty Lily is full of colors.
Pretty Lily is a very pretty kitten. She's
Full
a
colors.
good girl. She's 80s-rific.
Sorry,
Ooh, this sound. Ooh. Trumpet.
but- Oh no.
Well, unfortunately, I do have to. I will do that before I go.
Value, I just noticed.
Crystal, sweetie, you're a good kitten. You're a very good kitten. And welcome in, Jomar20. Thank you for the follow. My name is Caddy. Please enjoy your stay. You're a very pretty kitten, little silly Lily. You're a good little itty-bitty kitten. Little baby kitten. Such a small little kitten, Puff. Pretty little soft girl. Such a good girl. That's a good girl, silly Lily. Good girl. Giant otter can be a few folks. This is true. Very true. And I see a heya from the new follower. Heya, Jomer20. I hope you enjoy your stay. I do apologize. My body is telling me that I need to go use the restroom now. I felt like my tummy was being angry at me earlier, but nothing was ready. It's decided it's ready, so I will be back. Please be good. These critters will take care of you for a few moments while I'm away. Hopefully not too long.
Oh, yeah. It begins. The silly shenanigans begin.
Baby. Baby Lana.
No. I hear. I hear.
You're still wearing a passy. If I can't do that here, you're wearing a passy. You're kind of asking for it.
It says sea otter pup.
This is the one with the passy in her mouth, which is bigger than her head.
But
This ain't not to tease you, do the baby stuff to you. Yet you have a passy in your mouth. You're kind of asking for it. So whatever happens is on you.
Oh, did Caddy slip and fall?
No, she went to
no,
go
but
potty.
probably Flopsy's gonna sneak in again.
Maybe if she's awake.
I heard that she was getting poked in real life, so.
So maybe she fell.
No,
right.
no, she's actually going to the. Yeah.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
That is a big
Boop.
passy.
Boop. Boop.
The Passy just
Oh, I got the perfect thing for
Aw.
the baby.
You know, bad it doesn't have interactions unless it was like the version I found, which was cheaper. I wish that I could have interaction with it but it doesn't work.
It
I
does.
like
You're
the one
interacting with
the
it
blue
right
handle.
now.
But the blue handle version has more interaction. If I remember correctly. Eee.
Go ahead and put on the. Go ahead and put on the Heidi one, the corgi version.
Is that?
The hero corgi version.
I know, but
Sounds like I need to put on the hero corgi version.
behave. Oh no! This is a bad time right now. I must pop out. Oh, that was bad timing.
Jingle keys. Somebody else wants jingle keys?
No. Real keys? Keys? I must pop out for a sec because someone wants me. I'm gonna have to head back.
No, it looks like somebody in chat also wants keys.
Oh.
I mean, he is unconscious right now. I mean, I could give him his shot. There we go.
So scary.
Trying to be entertaining.
You are entertaining. Is that a waffle? Pancake?
Pancake!
Pancake! Kick of the pan.
Also have a waffle.
I'm feeling energetic.
I made a mess! Show me! Oh, the pea spot from last time is still here. Oh, there it is.
I'm being bapped. I see this as I come back. Ugh. Untangle. Darn cord. And my controloids. Controller. There you are. My apologies about that. My body decided it was not going to be any longer patient about it. I had to go. Just Jom is fine. Just popping in for a little, though my internet was working better. Hope you see you some other time. Okie dokie. Well, sorry if I missed you in the end there, but welcome in and hope you enjoy whatever stays you have.
I did my best to entertain everybody.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I apologize. That was definitely not a fun situation, and it needed taken care of right then. And
you say it was a situation?
and there may be a repeat coming down the line. I don't know how everything's working, but just a heads up.
Don't worry, I got this. I got something just for you.
I don't think that's gonna make it go away.
Oh.
Browns to the Super Bowl. Browns to the Super Bowl. Heck yeah. Send them Browns to the Super Bowl. The fun way. Bawoosh. I take it the other two poofed off while I was...
Lana left, and I don't know where Dayrock ran off to.
Okay. Well, as long as everybody's having fun.
Actually, I think he pooped too.
They did their best to entertain. Hi, flops, Nepal. I'm taking a short break for making noms. Yay, Browns, good luck. Easy way to check. I don't think you're safe with that. You're going to hurt yourself.
Nah, it's fine.
You're a pool toy, though.
Hi,
Yeah,
Plushie. Hi,
fine.
Nepal.
I can't pop.
Decided getting near me is a bad idea.
I got
Pop.
2 here. I'm snuggling with while relaxing. Aww.
Claws.
Y'all are cute.
So are you.
I'm not cute. I'm Keka in the tubby. Ooh, nice. Box cutter, keep it away.
Caddy's belly, be nice.
Oh, it's not. All right. Cellularly's back in charge.
I'm charging again. I should be allowed. No, that's not a QR code on my hip. Got it. Remember, kids, as a cat, I find this next action very illegal. Declawing your cat is illegal. Don't do it. Yeah, round 2. The Browns are going to the Super Bowl again. We're on an intermission. I'm in charge for a minute. If anybody ends up being rowdy, I got keys for the distraction. Hey, cat, keys. Which I have to redo, because they are freaking out. Well, he's over there. In the pop section. I might have to keep an eye on him. He's in the pop section. I don't think Pool Toy should listen to pop.
Ha, I'm making a queue. Because I don't want to interrupt
Yeah.
your thing. Did Caddy die again?
Yeah, she had to go to the bathroom again. I think stream might end up getting canceled if he keeps on going up.
take their time.
The Browns keep going to the Super Bowl.
I already cleaned enough puddles up from the totter, so.
Yeah.
I could be a rabbit.
Yeah, you got a
too.
new plush, Maggie? What kind? What kind of plush? I promise I won't scratch it up. Cat's honor.
You have honor?
Hey, Puss in Boots gives us a bad name.
I don't think it's Puss in Boots. I think it's never mind. I don't want to be caddist.
A kitsune, nice. I bet it has more tails than Flopsy does, though, meaning it's an older kitsune. Then, as we heard from Caddy, Flopsy has a little stubby tail. See, your Build-A-Bear one has 7 tails, therefore it is officially older than Flopsy. As we've learned from the sick bunny, the more tails a kitsune has, the older it is. So 7 tails. It's old as shit.
I can't dance. I'm on desktop.
If I had my trackers on, I could. But my trackers are kind of a pain in the butt to work.
That's fair. I also don't have VR at all, so. Oop, I see
he's
movement.
moving.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Can I give you an IOU? Because I don't have the money for anything.
That's fair. I don't have money for anything either. I'll just waive it. You know, I'm feeling generous. Because now I can use a knife.
I have 10 knives, though.
Would you like 11? There.
Why would I need 11 knives?
Because, more is better. Also, it's really big. Like...
Oh no, I declawed myself.
Oh no, that's inhumane, I think.
Oh, never mind, they grew back. That is an old plushie. That sounds like 3 times as old as America itself.
Hello, cutie.
I get it.
Mao. You kept them entertained?
Yes, I was lucky you got back, because I would have killed chat with all my World War II history knowledge.
Yay. Hi, little day rock. Or regular sized day rock. Some form of day rock.
I'm something.
You are
Ready
something.
for story time.
Okay.
You sound exhausted.
Well, that was fun. I deserve it exhausted for that.
I'm saying, Caddy.
down.
if
Oh,
it
I
keeps
am.
going- If it keeps going on, I think you might have to cut stream short.
Oh no,
keeps going
it's
on.
probably mostly done. I'm pretty darn sure it's if there's anything left, it's just aftermath. There can't be anything left.
There's nothing in there left. Your body's gonna, you know what? You're gonna use organs this time.
No.
No. Then it's easier to do this to get them.
No, don't play with a box cutter to get my organs out.
But I
mean,
got
technically,
loan payments.
I mean, technically, I have 10 box cutters.
You
But this
do.
one is longer and therefore better. It's also like the size
But
of
I
Caddy's
will
head.
retract.
Double Kitsune cuddles. That's ouch. Be back in a few. Need to go finish noms. Oh no, she died. No, I went to the toilet.
The forbidden little fur
Round
place.
2. The bowels are murdering the bunny. Ouch. Caddy off the litter box. Mow. So cute. Hold on, let me get that thing off my screen. Go away, little thingy. Trying to click that away. Go away, little pad thing. You know what? Go over here and think about what you did.
What the?
Did someone go in that room and click on the little rainbow people?
Yeah.
That's why.
I'm supposed to do that.
No, that happens. Mao, so cute, gone yesterday. It's a
The little
Kitsune.
rainbow people.
I shared it in Discord. My newish plush is a rainbow colored red panda. Oh no, this one has 3. My Build-A-Bear one has 7. My Kitsune 4 has 9. She's 936 years old. The bunny has risen, lol. Time for petting? Oh god, no, I wouldn't want to. Almost back to 150. Yay! Discussion of Kitsune age. Where I gotta go. What's going on? I'm not sure.
Kitsune age, we were talking about that how Maggie's plushies are older than Fopsy.
This is facts. I'm not going to argue with that. But Chad, I definitely apologize that I'd had to take a couple of emergency breaks there, but I think most everything is cleared up.
Pretty Lily, may I put my album on
Go
now,
ahead.
and then we can take turns.
Go.
Thank you.
Hydrate. Sanity hydrate. Probably a good idea. I had to take a little one when I got back before I put the headset back on, but I will definitely take more water. Water is good after a large amount of bathroom. I am, however, going to table that Cheerio. We're gonna eat that in a bit. I don't want to put anything in right now. Water, yes. Solid, no. Definitely not to sound too gross, but yes, I am pretty sure from the how round 2 went, if we're not clear, we are, down to clear, but all but aftermath. So hopefully I don't have to take another emergency break. Hi, little Silver. Welcome in, Babkin.
Hello, Silver.
I will be right back.
Good puppy.
Okay. Good Caddy.
No,
Kinda cute.
Caddy's not cute nor good. What?
I started doom scrolling through YouTube Shorts earlier today. I came across 2 of yours.
Yay! I fulfilled your doom
And
scrolling.
They weren't fursuit videos. They were you and Nepal playing Sniper Elite.
I just posted those.
Yeah. The first one, God Behave, damn it, turd. My controller is very much misbehaving. I
Hmm.
really need to fix that. The first one was Nepal was counting down to 1, 3, 2, on 1, and then you fired your gun.
Well, yeah, because she said one. You said one, I fire.
And then the second one was like, oh hey, look, I got more kills than you. And Nepal's like, I got more headshots, and you just outright told her to shut up.
Shut up.
I saw Sanji. Where'd Sanji go?
Who?
Character from One Piece.
Oh.
That was a butler outfit because made, but I didn't like it.
Oh. All I saw was a black suit and blonde hair. So I thought Sanji from One Piece.
It's a random
Ah.
avatar I came across.
Bubbler.
Butler.
Butler.
But
This is a boop. Boop, 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 boop. Look at your little nose, it twitches and moves. Do, 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 do.
Bubbler bunny.
ADHD go burr.
ADHD go burr.
Yeah. I love playing with things when they can move. I
Sorry.
guess I might as well be a cat, and yet I'm a dog.
I have good memories
Probably.
with this song.
I know it.
Hmm.
I am remembering
Oh, look.
good songs.
My Nova Beast
Hey.
to a maid. Fetch me a sandwich, maid.
Okay.
What?
Let's fetch me a sandwich.
I'm a Nova Beast chibi. I don't know how to make sandwich.
Well, get me an apple juice.
Sorry, I drank the
You're
last
in a
one.
maid dress. Do your job.
I drank the last one, sorry.
They may be in a maid dress, it doesn't mean they're a maid. I'm a butler for a certain totter, so I guess.
I'm just here to cause problems.
And you're causing them.
Yes, I am. I did not know that opened.
There, now I'm a pink one.
Pink maid.
And I'm wearing cute glasses, therefore I can't make anything without hurting my glasses.
You get sand and a witch to make a sandwich. Yeah, you need sand and a witch. We don't have sand or a witch right now.
This might be a
And if we-
sandwich.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. What idiot in your chat said that?
Oh, you want a sandwich?
Tiggy!
Yeah,
I
that's
got
a
an
sandwich.
idea for sandwich.
Delicious yellow sandwich.
Cool, my other controller is not behaving now. All the buttons are being screwy.
Tiggy's wiggle giggling. Yay! Good work, Tiggy.
There, sandwich. For about 2 seconds.
Close enough.
I think my other controller's starting to be screwy.
So this week was larger grocery trip because I needed some things from the Sam's and from the Aldi. Unfortunately, the Aldi turned into a bit of a bust. The one thing I specifically went there for was a box of hash browns, and unfortunately, they were sold out. I did, however, spot a really nice tiny backpack, Minnie Mouse themed, a fluff ball charm for said backpack, also Minnie Mouse themed, and a wallet, one of those nice big extra wide ones. More Minnie Mouse stuff, all at really good prices, so I kind of bought those. And I needed eggs while I was out, so obviously I bought those there because Aldi's has really good price on eggs. Yay, 3 separate 90-second ads. Yay! But you survived, I hope. You seem back. I did buy a small
I
pack.
forgot to tell you about.
What?
I'll just put the portal up over in the corner. That way you can see what it's called.
Okay. I did end up getting a small pack of hash browns from the Walmart, but they are way more expensive than the ones over at Aldi's. So at least they'll make it so the Fopsy can last for a little longer before any food-related difficulties. Didn't get too many super buys this week. I did, as I mentioned, buy the big 10-pound bag of chicken boobs at the Sam's Club. So that was a big freezer problem I created for myself.
There it is.
Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Nice.
It's the set from the live action portions.
You mentioned that.
10-pound chicken boobs.
Ugh. Well, yeah, that's how you buy them at Sam's Club.
But clearly, Silver has 1 pound of puppy boob.
Absolutely no, I could make them bigger by changing my avatar. But I choose not to put her on right now.
They're both adorable.
I like.
Yee.
What species is that? I forget. I am dumb.
That is a
Chibi Nova?
That is a chibi version of a Nova Beast.
Nova Beast.
It's called a chibi beast.
I like.
There's a baby beep.
Also, I like
Baby.
Star's dog.
Upside.
Yes.
I'm an art.
I come with short tails.
I go bark.
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 Baby.
Bark, bark, bark.
Yes, baby Bab.
Dogs chase me.
No, that one's a baby. Silver's the baby.
Also baby. That doesn't make you not baby.
Yeah, Silver gets all the babies.
Uncle Wolf.
You're a puppy.
Puppy. Babs. Tiggy agrees. You're both Babs. I'm big though.
Yes. I'm normally big. I'm very rarely small.
You're a bunny. You're a cute bunny girl.
Alright, my otter has a nice shirt on it too.
Lies.
Do you really want to risk turning into an otter?
It's not lies, Tiggy. I am very big. Otter's a baby.
Don't ever lie.
Come here. Come here.
What?
Otter! Otter!
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. Chili's baby back ribs with barbecue sauce. Chili's baby back ribs.
Chili's baby back ribs.
Yeah, well.
One time I went to Chili's for my
Barbecue
birthday, that's actually how I ordered those. I sung that song and made the waiter laugh.
Why
And then
does that
everybody in the
remind me-
store, and then everybody in the store is like,
reminds me of
Kill
Jimmy's
them.
mom. For some reason. For some reason. My mind is an enigma. No one knows what's going on inside of it.
That silly jingle is way older than that.
If we could visit other people's minds, it would be the scariest place on earth to ever go.
the thing on my
You
back.
cannot go into an autistic person's head.
Funny look in that
You
game
don't
where
wanna go
that's
into
from
anybody
as a true
else's head
fact.
because it would be
Yeah.
terrifying.
If your little critter is
I run
fat, he's
on an operating
happy.
system for like 15 years, either in the
Uh,
So
past
the
or the
fatter they
future.
get, the
Either
happier
one.
they are. In my game right now, he's overweight and he's the happiest little shit on the planet.
Yay! Scene for Austin Powers comes to mind. Oh yeah, yeah, with Fat Bastard singing that. That was a good moment. But yes, that is a old commercial for Chili's. Fun fact: the guy that wrote the jingle had never, and to the point whenever an interview was done a few years ago, still had never had baby back ribs at Chili's. But he wrote the song.
Interesting.
I forget what I was gonna say. No,
That's
it
pretty
is
freaking
a-
odd.
Does anyone want to put a record on? If not, I'll put something on.
Nah, there's nothing really here. There's only a few records back there I'll probably listen to. But despite that, I know the band. There's not really a whole lot of songs in there that I'll listen to. so there's not a whole lot of stuff here for me to listen to.
Yeah, there's one which is Crean's Greatest Hit that I want to put on, but there's also Sabaton, but I don't know if people are into that.
No Chili's around here anymore.
Better.
I
Yeah, I had bad service at the one that was around here anyway, so I don't miss that one.
Record players, put the names of every song that's on them, and then you can select the song from the back, and it'll end up there.
No, you just have to go through the entire thing, like timestamps, and see if it's like, is it there? No.
What's this?
Oh, we see a caddy in its natural habitat.
So, yeah, there was a Chili's around here that was bad service situation. I went there and ordered a steak, and yeah, I ordered it rare because that's how I like my steak. And when it came out, it was very well done. Now, it was only Chili's prices, but still, I paid for a steak. I want that steak done the way I asked for it. I sent it back and got complained at by the waitress for the fact that I sent it back for it being overdone. And then she went and complained to her supervisor about the fact that I was complaining about how the steak was done in a place like Chili's. And I was just like, no, we complain about food if it's not done correctly, no matter where it is. But yeah, that was a little bit later. The manager came up, apologized, and actually gave us a gift card for our meal. So yeah, and I think I ended up getting out of that without paying for said meal either. So there is that. My apologies.
They weren't paying attention, so.
I find it easier sometimes just to, if possible, walk away than to tell anyone that, seriously, I'm streaming.
Yeah, I was trying to tell him to.
Yeah. Also, I heard questions when I was walking away that, why is Caddy going away? Tried to talk to the...
I had a feeling why.
Yeah. I would rather walk away than throw my headset down. That's something caddies don't want to do again.
Throwing your $1,000 headset down would be a bad idea.
Yes. People are allowed in, but remember, this is my stream. If I want to talk to the camera, if I'm reading chat, that is more critical than you talking next to me.
I'm actually going to go unconscious in the corner while you go eat dinner.
Okay, you go have a good din-din. Well, if I get in trouble for any of that later, I take the responsibility of the fact that I was trying to be a good host to my stream, and I was doing what I could not to be mean to anyone else. So, doing what I can. Meow. So I did get the bag o' chicken boobs at the Sam's Club, which we cooked 4 of this week already. I also got a big old bag of pot stickers while I was there. The pot stickers in the frozen section of Sam's Club are pretty good as long as you do fry them correctly. They're not the best pot stickers I've ever had, but for the price, for that size of a bag, it's hard to say no. And I refilled my beef sticks that I like to eat during stream, so I got lots more of those. Yay! Wow, we've been away from the grocery pickup for a bit. Yay, stream snacks. Absolutely. It's much cheaper to buy those at Sam's Club than it is to buy them at, say, Walmart or wherever, so that's why I get those. And I get the brand name ones, which taste a lot better. Those Jack Links ones are just so much tastier. And satisfying. Oh, but yes, part of that, reading back on chat, no Chili's around here anymore. Yeah, I'm not sad that Chili's is gone. They did not do us very well the few times we ate there. Ignored us a lot of the time. There were several times during even that one visit I talked about, we're just sitting there waiting on our food, and we're like, there's no one else in the restaurant hardly. All the waiters and waitresses are sitting over in that section, which we could see. They were sitting the one behind us. Just chatting away, just having a little chit chat, including our waitress. And, we're like, oh, that's cool. Can I get more soda? Can you check on my food that's not here? It's probably sitting under the heat lamp, roasting itself to oblivion. Yeah. If your chain restaurant is not good on more than one occasion, it should go under. That Chili's was hardly attended any of the times I went. Yeah, if there's nobody there and they still can't get to you fast, and there's like 3 waiters and waitresses just kind of sitting having a little gib-gab right across from where you're eating, waiting to eat, it's like, yeah, no, figure it out, guys. Simple as that. We have one near the Atlanta house we don't go to because it's in a death spiral. Fair. We've lost a lot of our chains from the era that Chili's came out. We lost our Ruby Tuesdays and our TGI Fridays. Both those poofed. TGI Fridays is now, as far as I know, still an empty square in the mall. And the Ruby Tuesdays was completely bulldozed and is a Take 5 oil change / car wash facility now. Employee turnover can't be good there. I would assume not. Just making sure I don't have any messages waiting. Okay, nothing important. We're good. We'll change that over, though, while I'm in here. Spoop. I miss the Ruby Tuesday salad bar. I only ate up at the one by Pokehagen a few times, and man, that had a big salad bar, so I can understand you missing that. You drive 10 minutes further to another direction, it's way better. That says something about whether or not that specific location or whatever it is even worth going to. But I never ate at the Ruby Tuesdays that was physically in our zone. So sorry that you lost your good salad bar. Then again, we also lost the salad bars inside of the Kroger's, which Fopsy definitely liked to go to and fill up and make a big old takeout salad. But sadly, that's gone. Wasn't ever really a salad bar person, but I can see why you'd enjoy that. It was usually a very fresh looking, fancy stuff salad bar too. One of the nicer salad bars I've ever attended. I was not a salad bar person, but I know enough people that I would go with that are salad bar people. So yes, I do tend to look and help make judgment call of, no, that salad bar looks kind of sucky. It's not going to be worth the $8 they want for it. Or, yeah, go ahead and get that. There's like 7 kinds of lettuce up there. You're about to be in for a good time. All we have at our Kroger's is like an olive bar. Or something like that. Well, we had a salad bar pre 2020, and it was actually pretty good. I even made a salad there once or twice and was rather happy with it. But yeah, it's the kind where you'd fill up your little box and they'd sell it by the pound effectively. I'd say that's generally one good way to be a worth it salad, because you can easily put more heavier veggies in there and stuff like that, and any of the cold meat products. So you can quickly make it a financially valued salad, but sadly that seems to have disappeared. And when I went to the Kroger up the further away big Kroger from us, their hot bar section, the ready to pick up stuff, didn't have any Chinese food. The one that's closer to us usually has a good selection of ready to go like Chinese foodie type dishes, like General Tso's over noodles or something. And I was hoping to pick one of those up, and that's when I ended up picking up the box of fried chickens. But at least I know the one close to us usually still has that in a hot pickup section. I'll close that. Okay, Maggie, you know why your message was stopped, right? You know what word you said. I'm gonna allow it, but I missed the chocolate pudding at this pizza place we used to have. It was on the salad bar. Nice. It was the name of the restaurant. I understand. Hi all, just sitting down and yay! Welcome back, little plushie. I do get it though. Yay. Yay, noms. Very yay for noms. Salad bar pudding is good. Oftentimes, salad bar pudding can be a really good thing. I don't know why. Usually that stuff tends to come in like a giant pre-made bag even. It's not like it's fresh pudding. It's just like pre-packaged, like restaurant style ginormo bag of pudding. Little plushie is bigger than both of us, Caddy. I'm the big one. It's in a can. Oh, it's in a can. Canned pudding. Yeah, it's good bag of pudding. Giant number 10 can of pudding. So tasty. Sit down to one of those babs. Forget the little snack cup. Just get your can opener, open up that number 10 can, and get a big old spoon. That sounds like a party. Hydrate. I probably need that right about now. I'm actually feeling thirsty. Come here, water. Water. Oh, I took a big one there. Sorry. 10-pound can. So pudding. Gotcha. We'll definitely start dipping things in it. Like fish fingers. I'm definitely bigger than Caddy because he's T-Cat. No, I'm bigger than you, Nepal. You're just my little plushie. And of course you are welcome in whenever you're done eating. You know your spot. Silly Lily's AFK because she's eating too. That's for custard. Well, you can put your fish fingers in pudding too instead of just custard. We're an equal opportunity snack section here. Meow. Vanilla wafers dipped into it. Oh God, yes. Oh yeah. Just sit there with the box of vanilla wafers and the can of pudding's go dip notch. Dip notch. Dip notch. So naughty, but so tasty. I did turn into Lunch Lady Caddy last week, as in Fopsy had requested Thursday night that I make the Sloppy Joes, which I mostly complied with. First off, I used my smaller My 2 woks as my cooking vessel because, to be honest, it's probably one of my favorite pans to cook meat in. I love browning ground meat or browning off other stuff in the woks. It is so convenient. It has nice high sides, so you make a mess, it's all stays within your zone. But we do add to ours. First off, I did 2 pounds. I did a pound of ground beef and a pound of ground turkey. And I threw in a bunch of frozen peppers and onions and 2 little cans of mushrooms. And I didn't have any Manwich brand Sloppy Joe sauce in the cabinet, but I had Aldi's brand Sloppy Joe sauce. 2 cans of it, fortunately. For the record, the Aldi's brand Sloppy Joe sauce tastes just like the Manwich. It was perfect, good barbecued mush sandwich flavor. If you like your Sloppy Joes, I completely recommend that one because it's cheaper and tastes just the same. Have some more Sloppy Joe. I know you kids like 'em extra sloppy. Sloppy Joe, slap a Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe, slap Sloppy Joe. Where did you find the Aldi brand Sloppy Joe mix? I haven't found it in months. Well, I already had the cabinets, so that's probably why. I bought it with the intent of making it and trying it, and I finally did. And now you're making me worry because I was hoping to pick up some next time I went out shopping. My family's not a fan of Manwich. That's okay. You don't have to be. I'll be a fan of it for you. Grandma used to make her own. But I made that on Thursday, and we still have a good bit of it left. We've eaten it most days here. I've checked my local Aldi, then I can resell it to you. Nice. Yeah, I see you being the smuggler there, Commander, just coming across state lines with a trunk full of Sloppy Joe cans. Hey, you guys want to make a deal? I can make your evening extra sloppy, if you know what I mean. Know any Joes that need a little bit of canned goo? Hint, hint, wink, wink. Seriously though, if you do spot it, it's really tasty stuff. Hello, Shoulder Surfer Kitten. Mwah. You're adorable.
Yes.
See, I'm bigger than Silly Lily.
As you say, it's all perspective.
No, it isn't. I already knew I was bigger than you. This is just more proof. I'm big, you're small.
It's all perspective, though.
Prospectively, I'm big. I use it with the ground turkeys, so I should check with the Aldi's Check out the Aldi's. I've got 3 of them near my house. Nice. Oh yeah, Aldi's is where I tend to buy my ground turkey now. Meyer has started to have ground turkey at reasonable price again. Was it about $3 a pound, where Aldi's is just over $2 a pound. Definitely a good value in that sense. So yeah, combined Aldi's ground turkey with Aldi's Manwich, you were in for a sloppy happy moment.
I just realized I messed with your glasses, so I'm gonna get big. I am smacking. You trying to move my arms? I'm smacking your glasses out of the way.
I wondered why you were playing with my glasses, because you weren't intending
Yeah,
to.
I wasn't doing it on purpose, so I kept moving my hand. When I moved my hand, your glasses would move out of the way.
Aldi's has definitely been really good for a lot of things I pick up there. I think you're looking cute at that small. We agree that you were cute and small. You're still small. Chad, I think we can agree that Silly Lily is an itty bitty tiny creature. Still cute now. You're a cat, and you dance.
To be honest, when I got this, I can seriously picture Heartwood wearing this.
I think so. I think she'd look cute in that. That reminds me, though.
Heartwood. It's Heartwood coated.
I had another friend come out of the gender closet to me this week. Apparently, they finally decided they were female, and my response was, "I wonder when you'd figure that out." They're like, "How did you know?" I'm like, "How could I not know? I've been resisting calling you girl names constantly for all the time I've known you." And she's like, "So all this time you've known and you've just been being polite about it?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, one does not force transgender onto another person. They have to decide or not." Yeah.
Because you know this saying about assume. It makes it ass out of you and me.
But I stand by the fact that I was very right. My gaydar and my transdar are on full attune at the moment. I'm banging on all 4 cylinders. And I'd say if you're my friend and you're not transgender yet, worry, because I have a high percentage of my friends that are. So, yeah. You might be. You haven't figured it out yet. I'm not looking at you, Commander. You seem very manly to me. Geez, being polite and courteous. What a concept. I know. Just your average bread. I like bread. Bread's good. Further, speaking of bread, back to the Sloppy Joes. First night I ate them on hamburger buns. Second night I had hamburger buns. Third night I decided to go with hot dog buns. I have a lot of both in the fridge. So, yeah, basic store-brand hot dog buns tasted really good and were a nice, stable way to enjoy the hamburger helper. And your Raider says, what about me? Tiggy dear, your gender's special. But that's okay. So am I.
Caddy is gendered Caddy.
Yeah. Yes, you're gender Tiggy.
And mine is any except it.
You're a good girl.
Yes. So are you.
Meow. No, I'm scary, crazy creature.
I forgot the inside of my hands looked weird. No, like my hands are like...
Oh, it's wiggly in there. It's because you're
That's what
border.
when you look inside. So like that's what it looks like when you look inside Heartwood.
I think yeah, you have a colorful border around your body. You have an outline. Which I'm assuming your outline is actually the base color of the creature. And then so basically inside of your white is all the purple.
Yeah. probably.
Makes some sense.
That can turn yellow.
Yellow. Hello, yellow. You're butter flavored.
And you're catty flavored.
I am catty flavored. For your protection. They are mimeographed. Yes.
Mimeographed?
You're too young to know what a mimeograph is, dear.
I have a feeling that it has to do something medically related.
No. Pre-copy
Hey,
machine.
Google. Oh, it's a type of copy machine.
It's a pre-copy machine copy machine.
Oh.
My elementary school had one when I was a kid.
To be honest, my elementary school probably had one too.
This is why all of our worksheets were called Dittos, because that was the brand name of the mimeograph machine they had. It was a Ditto machine.
Oh.
So if your school ever called the printed out worksheets Dittos, either they still had one or they had one for long enough that they just considered that's what they call the things now. With a crank and carbon paper. Uh-huh. Yup. Dittos were
Yeah,
cool.
apparently the original elementary school was 120 years old, so it might have had a Ditto machine.
Yay. Ditto machine. Honestly, I loved when our homework was on a Ditto sheet because they didn't have to take home the book because all the questions were on the sheet and you just did them and brought them back. I'd say one of my biggest problems with both elementary and middle school and whatnot, almost every night you had homework in every one of your classes, which means you had to take home every one of your books. And that was a lot of weight for a little kid to be carrying walking home. Besides that, multiple days a week, after third grade, I was carrying a trumpet back and forth with me. So that was a lot of extra weight. I was tired when I'd get home.
1931 was when the original school was around.
Woohoo!
So they might have had a Ditto machine.
You're a Ditto machine. Mm.
Good thing you said Ditto, because in my head I heard something else.
Diddle? Piddle?
Yes, Ditto machine.
I'm gonna get on the diddle machine. No, that was earlier today. I did that the first half-hour stream. Could have been a tuba. It could have been. I'm thankful that I was not attracted to the tuba. Oh no. Mm.
To be honest, Ditto machine sounds like a name that you would give an adult toy.
Probably. I know I've explained this before, but I'll explain it again. My elementary school was less than a mile from my house if you walk straight there. So I was not able to get a bus ride home. They made us be walkers. But they didn't let us walk the way that was less than a mile. We had to walk the long way, which was probably about 1.5 miles to 2 miles long, which was both down and uphill each way. So when I say I had to walk uphill both ways in the snow to school, I'm not lying. Because technically, yeah, I walked to and from school and it was both up and downhill both ways. And thank you, Random VR. I shall hydrate. I'm going to grab the good liquid. Come here, caffeinated Kool-Aid. I want some of you. I heard diddle machine. Piddle machine. Hint, the adult comic. You take the long way home, Supertramp. Yeah, unfortunately. And trust me, the crossing guard at the top of the street was watching to see if any children were brave enough to walk down the dangerous First Street, which didn't have a sidewalk for most of the way up to the school. So you'd be walking on the shoulder of the road. But to be fair, I think it was safer than walking down that windy-ass Second Street where people just whipped their cars around those curves way too fast. Mm.
Oh, I forgot I did deep clean of my avatars earlier.
Are you still waiting for them to dry?
No, as in I removed ones I hardly use.
And I will eat that Cheerio that someone redeemed earlier. My tummy's feeling stable enough now.
Cheerio should be calm enough not to upset your stomach.
Crushed by the sousaphone. Sousaphone! But anytime I'd go up to carnival type events that would occur up in the lot up above the elementary school, I'd always walk up First Street. Off it. I wasn't scared of that street. It was just a street. Yes, things drove on the street. As long as you stayed on the shoulder, you weren't in the street. It was perfectly cromulent. Apparently we have a new record loading up. Spray paint guy. So no, I don't miss elementary school and walking to and from school. That was a pain in the butt. But now that's no longer the elementary school. They ship the children out to some other big school. All the children in the area go to the same one. And that building got bought by the city and became the new, city events type building type situation, like the council and stuff building. Which used to be in the building catty corner to one of the fire departments in the middle of town. But yeah, that was kind of a cramped situation. Wonder what happened to that building. That's also where the police department was. Might still be. Yeah, the Popo was in the bottom of the community center, along with the mayor's office, and the secretary and the boardrooms and stuff are all back there. I know because my mother was president of council for quite a few years, and I got to come down and visit her when she was at doing her business. Wonder where the Lily ran off to. I lost my kitty. I do feel a little bad that I, in some way, did chase off the other two. I didn't do it on purpose. I was just trying to be polite. Though, for the record, I will say this as I have said before on stream. If you are here and you want to be part of this, it's perfectly fine to be here, and as long as I've let you in. But if you want to have a conversation with someone that isn't interacting with my stream, that isn't part of what's going on, I do request that you take a good many steps back and have the conversation off camera. Not that I don't allow you to be on camera, but you end up interrupting my my flow, my ability to read chat, and my ability to do what I'm here for. I'm in the back. Oh, you're hiding in the back.
Bark, bark.
Silly changed species again. She's a puppy now. Amazing money, you beautiful brain sick. What have you put on?
Skulls.
Oh. They have interesting names for their musics. Meow to the Meowser.
No, before. Alright, Silver went to go help Cuddle Shy, and I think Dayrock had to go do something else.
Okay, good.
I don't remember what he said.
Well, as long as they weren't mad at me, that's all that really matters.
They understood why you ran off. I told them that you were trying to say stuff and I were interrupting, so they're like, oh, okay, that's fine.
If anything, that's what a few people recommended. Why don't you just do this? I'm like, because I usually have the camera anchored to the world, not to me, so I can move around as I so please. It's easier that way. But yeah, it makes it easier to walk away if there's too many people yapping in my general area when I'm trying to talk to camera. Hi, Tanya. Welcome in, silly little puppy.
Wouldn't it be silly big puppy where they're 12 feet tall?
She's still a little puppy. She knows it. It's just a fact. All puppies are actually small, whether or not you think you're big. In fact, the bigger the puppy, the smaller you probably are. Which means you're very small.
Yeah, you're right. I'm small.
Good girl. Oh, little bitty.
Even though today is opposite day.
It's not opposite day. It's Monday. And you're cute.
I am a little bit taller than you.
Ears count.
I'm taller like maybe like an inch.
Nah, because my ears count. I'm taller than you.
There we go.
A buddy. Therefore, me bouncing makes me taller by default as well. Silly Lily's trying, but she's still smaller than me. I'm very cuddly and floofy, also pent up. I'm sorry. Well, I definitely can't fix that right now because, well, public. But I know you probably had a good time at FWA.
Sounds like Tanya needs the diddle machine.
She needs the diddle machine. Yeah, we just need to print you off a bunch of diddle sheets so you can go enjoy your diddle machine. Now. Meow, 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 meow. Mm. Mm. Oh, and those donuts, I felt bad that they're all gone as of today, but man, those were good. That was worth $1.50.
Yeah.
$1.50 for 8 really nice big honkin' donors that were still soft up until this morning. Oh, happy moment. I have a new toy while at Foie, but I got a bit too ambitious with the size. Oh my. Stream went well. Weird for my yay, not on Wi-Fi where I can diagnose it. You didn't get the technical kind of flares out slowly, did you? No. I hope, maybe, possibly. Well, Tiny can have whatever kind she really wants.
Does it have a flared base?
Flared base is definitely important for anything. That's safety's sake.
Yeah. That way you don't lose it.
Have fun looking at the dealer's den. I always do. And go, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's... How does that even... How would you...
How do you use that and stand up normally after?
How does that...
Walk straight.
There's too many parts to that. Where does that go? I don't understand. Does this come with a user's manual?
Why does this one look like I have to put it together like IKEA furniture?
Trust me, if an insertable object looks like it has to be put together like IKEA furniture, don't buy that because it could fall apart at the wrong time. We will go back to your previous comment of flared base. If it's not firmly attached to said flared base, there's a chance that it does not stay attached. In fact, a pretty darn good one. I mean, they had some that were as wide as an arm, but they also had ones that big but starts out more as a cone shape. Most of them were very long. Ah la 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 long, ah la 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 long, long, de long, long, long.
You're not letting your money live your life for you.
Oh, don't let your money live your life for you.
Pretty much.
But you know, you can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. But you find sometimes you get what you need. Most of them were long. I walked out with 2 balaclavas and a plushie. So, I mean, I bought fun stuff that was safe for work. That's fair. I usually, if I need a balaclava, I just go on Amazon. They're pretty darn cheap.
AFW. Is that adult for work?
Yes, we'll go with that. I like that answer. Though, I guess, appropriate for work. That's fair. I left mine at home. Blaklava. Blaklava. Fun fact. Most of my fursuit heads are balaclava type heads inside. I have a large skull. So if I try and wear a balaclava on my head inside of a balaclava head fursuit, the fursuit head stays in position for all of about 30 seconds. I get the head on, I adjust it. I get it where I need it to be. I take my hands off the side. I move even a half an inch, and it pops like a grape up off of where it needs to be, and now I'm looking at blackness. So inefficient. The only fursuit heads I can wear it in, Bursty, because she's not a balaclava head, and any of like the Easter Bunny or Barney ones that are basically giant bucket heads, in which case I don't need a balaclava for that anyway, because I ain't touching that with my face. My face is all the way inside, not rubbing the edges. That's why all of yours are socks. Yes, I call them sweaty face socks. It is a flared base. Better call badge 502. Car 54, where are you? Oh, I am so glad I have the world music muted for whatever it is you're doing. Relatively certain that's not safe for work. But I do have to scratch my eye. I mean, those are nice to wear for sweat collection. This is true. Yes, ma'am?
It's off YouTube. I don't think it'd be allowed if it was not safe for work.
I don't know. Allowed and doesn't get caught are two different stories. Then again, if it has like 2 seconds of copyrighted music, you're going to get demonetized. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I always hate that whenever I'm playing a video game that just happens to have a few seconds of something that's music. And all of a sudden I get the message on my my post and it goes, "Oh, yeah, we're claiming the monetization rights of this video." I like how the song writes the entire video, even though it was only on for like 10 seconds out of 6 hours. Like, yeah, we get all the rights to all of your stream because 10 seconds of it was us. Yeah, well, 5 hours and 5 hours, 59 minutes, and 50 seconds of it was all me. You gonna pay me back for the rest of that time? No. Because everyone's just there for that 10 seconds of my music.
I should listen to all of Ivy Combs' music, and his stuff is pretty kosher, actually.
Hmm.
Yeah, Ivy Comb, the famous furry art musician.
I don't know them.
I'd be surprised if he was at FWA or any Anthrocons.
I don't know. I don't tend to.
Most of the time.
I don't tend to go to many of the things at a convention anyway. So even if they were there, I might never have known about it. I'm like, I'll go down the event schedule and go, okay, there's a Pokemon meet. I guess I'll go to that. Look, there's another meet, this smallish one. Well, I've gone to those in the past and had an okay time. I'll go to that. Anything else? Nothing I care about. All right, I guess that's all the events I'm going to go to. Done. But for the record, Cellulite is cute.
So are you.
But I'm not cute. Eye is really bothering me. It's like it's watering but doesn't want to. Hang on, I'm not going anywhere.
Shooting the Grand Puppy has been activated.
I'm going to hydrate while my face is off.
As long as you don't dehydrate.
There we go. Sorry about that. I was just watering and it was like stingy. I hate when it does that. Body, why you make leaking that's uncomfortable? I say that after what I did just a little while ago in stream.
Yeah.
I retract my question, Body.
I had to entertain both times.
You did. Good work.
And you're lucky you came back when you did, because I would have done World War II history lessons.
That's okay. I watch that kind of stuff on the YouTube all the time, so we're fair on that. I love watching actual history education on the YouTubes. You'd be surprised how much that the American education system kind of glanced over or just kind of skipped. When you find out everything that we did during all the different wars, and be like, wait. Well, no, that's the stuff that the bad guys were doing. Wait, we did that stuff too? You mean we had those kind of camps? We put who in them? Why didn't no one ever tell me this? Oh, because school doesn't want to teach you the scary stuff. Because we have to be the good guys all the time. That makes more sense.
Yeah, exactly. That's why the Vietnam War wasn't mentioned at all ever.
Yeah. Yeah, that and the agent known as Orange.
Agent Orange.
Agent Orange. Dad got apparently a lot more money from the government due to Agent Orange recently, in the last
Yeah.
several years. The magic defoliator that, yeah, it's not good for people too, not just for plant life. Good thing they found that out before they had the soldiers just handling it with their bare hands and getting it spilled all over themselves as they're pouring it out. That was efficient. I'm glad we checked on that stuff. We have a very thorough testing system. I mean, nowadays we complain a lot about how so many things take forever to get cleared by the FDA and whatnot. Trust me, the alternative is way more scary. All the things that make it through that should have been tested better makes you happy they do test the way as they do. Otherwise, a lot of more stuff would make it through.
Agent Orange. Somebody made a song about it.
Why would you make a song about that deadly gas?
Basically telling the history of what happened, of what it did.
Oh.
Basically making the history fun for people these days to learn it, I guess.
Oh. Sadly, it's still affecting local peoples from the areas where it was sprayed to this day. It's still in the groundwater. It's in the bodies of the people that were inheriting it, that had lived there. So yeah, some of these chemical, you talk about forever chemicals.
Yeah.
That's definitely forever. Whatever it seems to keep cycling through the gene pool.
Yeah.
Meow. Very meow. Maximum meow.
Yeah. Wait.
You're allowed to meow.
I am puppy.
You
I
go
don't
meow.
meow. I go bark.
No, you go moo.
Say I do bark.
No,
I am puppy.
no, you go boo boo.
Bark, bark.
No, you go boo boo. Moo moo. Puppies go boo
You
boo.
know, I will give you this finger that I give Lana. Go with his face.
Moo 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 moo. I speak in your native language of dog.
And we can speak the native language of puppy, which is bark, which is Cocoa Puffs everywhere and screaming.
Well, that is bunny language. That's how they communicate. They poop on everything, pee on everything else, and yell at you the whole time. Mana mana. Mana 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 mana. Mana. Wan wan. Yeah, you could also go wan wan if you want to, because you're a puppy.
Are they trying to go? I think Commander might be trying to do Manamana. Do.
Probably. Mana mana.
Maybe that's what Kitsune's. Maybe that's the noise Kitsune's make. Is that noise? There's a Manamana.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, globblies. Yeah, I need more of that caffeine liquid and that stretch. My body's trying to say it's nap time. I am trying to disagree with it.
I mean, your body just did have two very intense moments.
It was an hour and a half ago at this point. Time flies when you're having fun. Mm. 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 Caffeine. Ooh, wait, not there. There. Chairs are safe. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na. I'm just feeling okay right now. I'm feeling pretty happy. Did successfully get to play Borderlands this week with Nepal, which worked out really good. We did get through the full first story of Borderlands. In other words, we defeated the Vault Monster. The Destroyer has been destroyed.
You know, the game never hinted at the lady that at the end was a siren. The game never mentions it, that she was a siren.
Oh, Miss Steele?
Yeah.
Yeah, they never really talked about that.
Like, none of the games mentioned that she was a siren.
Go figure.
I mean, she wasn't that very powerful of a siren, I guess.
She was at least able to use the vault key, so there's that.
I guess. That's the only thing she was good at.
And then she died.
Or her hubris.
So this next weekend, we'll start playing some of the DLCs for that game. I'm thinking it's going to take more than a given week to get through one of those DLCs. There's a lot to all three of the main story plot ones.
Yeah.
And we already decided, no, we're not going to do the Underdome. We tried one round of that. We're like, oh, yeah, I see why you never managed to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, the Underdomes are all just basically EXP grinds.
You're in there to kill guys and make it through the level? Uh-huh. Congratulations, you got through all 5 waves. Good work. That's all 5 waves. That's round 1 of waves. Wait, what? It doesn't count for anything. You have not accomplished anything yet. Uh-oh. Well, at least we did 1 round of it. That's all I can say for that.
Right, the Doolittle raid was to prove that we can actually go to Japan during World War II. That couldn't actually get there if we had to.
Oh, I missed the last fight. I have to check and watch the VOD. Oh, yeah, it was a pretty good one. Nepal and I kicked butt real hard in that. And on Wednesday last week, Nyla and I were doing good on Borderlands 3. I'd say we're a good halfway through Eden 6. So doing really good on that. Happy we're having a lot of fun on there too. Just blowing it away. Pew, pew, pew. Like most Borderlands games, I definitely feel like for the first part of the game, you're struggling to keep up with the bad guy's power, but very quickly, like within a third of the game, easy, you're all of a sudden balanced, if not stronger than the bad guys. And then from there out, you are the butt kicker of gods.
I mean, it is harder when you're with other people.
It's true.
It tells you the enemies are getting harder because you have a friend.
Yeah. But you do level up very quick, especially if the bad guys are higher level because of the having a friend. You're going to grind up a lot faster to being more functional. By the time Nepal and I had left the arid Badlands, we were definitely crushing it pretty good. But there were quite a few times during the early parts where it felt like we were just getting by a lot of the time. Like, oh wow, the bad guys are they're overwhelming me. And now it's like, oh yeah, keep blasting. Apparently we're on Rainbow Road now. Mario Kart 64.
The only Mario Kart ads are actually worth its weight in gold. I actually played that one more than Mario Kart 8. I played Mario Kart 8 for a while, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all, but Mario Kart 64 has a charm to it.
But what about Mario Kart? Like the first one?
Super Nintendo. I never played the Super Nintendo version.
Because that's where it all started. That's where the chaos came from of Mario Karts.
You play this N64 version, you can play with 3 other people, though.
You could play with 3 other people in the original one.
They had an adapter?
Yeah, you had to get a little controller adapter, but yeah, you can have four-player split screen on a Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
It was a thing.
Yes.
I remember the original Mario Karts. Yay! Wild remembers old things with me. And this is the part of the show where we talk about old stuff.
Back in my day.
Uh,
Somebody actually added Duck Hunt into VR chat. Zapper.
Back in my day, video games had a joystick and a single button, and we were all happy with that. We didn't have all your dual analog stick, 10 buttons controllers. We had one button, one stick, and you somehow figured out how to play the most complicated games ever.
Back in my day, our first-person shooters was based on a light gun, and you pray to God to actually hit the duck, otherwise the dog laughs at you for failing.
Lone gunman. There were like 18 games on the Nintendo that used that zapper, period. You had a joystick? I had a paddle controller. I eventually got paddle controllers. But yeah. I remember the OG Mario Kart. Can't remember if I played it though. I know I have. I think I own a copy of it now. I own a lot of stupid stuff that I'm probably never going to put in. Big secret. I never really liked Mario Kart. At all. I did not like controlling it. If I had to play a race car game, I preferred I was playing a game that was racing a car.
Funny enough, the zapper doesn't work now anymore. You can't use it on modern TVs.
Yeah, because it doesn't blank out the right way to get a readout. I wonder if you used an older or an RF adapter on your TV to the Nintendo device, and then have an actual cartridge, if that would actually pick up right.
No idea. I do have a CRT TV in the other room.
Well, at least you can go play with it then, and you can figure it out. You can decide for us if the Zip Zap works for us.
That is, if it does work. The Zip Zap was very weird how it worked. In fact, it was very clever on how they got that to work.
Yeah, because the whole point was for like a couple frames, like in a second, it flashed the screen to black with where the stuff was to be white. And then the gun would search for where it was pointed to see if there was white or black or other. If it was white, you got a hit. If it was black or other, and you got nothing, son. Nothing.
I think the world where the Duck Hunt game is in VR chat actually replicates that very well. Like when you pull the trigger, it'll turn black and be a white square where the duck was, where you were aiming.
Neat. Very meow. I know I took a potty break earlier. I don't feel like I have an emergency, but I definitely feel like I need to go refill my caffeine, and I should go wee while I'm up. I promise to do my best to not be a long time. But you can babysit for a bit again. And I'll be right back. Oh. I need to go potty. And I want to get some more beverage.
Anybody's wondering, I'm grabbing his tail.
Silly Lily's in charge.
Bunny is down. Repeat, bunny down. Bunny ship down. God, that book was fucked up. Watership Down. If anybody's read it. If you want to be depressed forever, read that book. And if you love bunnies, don't read that book either. It's not a very bunny-friendly book or movie. I remember in high school, some kid was like, "Oh, I want to role play as one of the bunnies in the book," and I'm like, "You don't want to?" Yeah, I've seen the cartoon and the book. They're both equally fucked up. If you know, you know how fucked up they both are. And since we have a bunny as our host, it might be a bad idea to mention that book around them, because they are a bunny right now. I read that once in high school, and I'm like, I'm not reading this ever again. The funny thing is, like the Animal Farm book, the original book, there's 3 adaptations of the book. All 3 of them have different endings than what the actual book had. We need to get David Bluth out of retirement to make Animal Farm an actual version of it. Up his arms moving, he's alive. Yeah, Don Bluth. I can see him doing an Animal Farm and actually doing his research on it. I am positioned maybe. Oh yeah, it's bad. By George Orwell was the original. Um, I can't do the... Let me talk to myself. I am a good girl. I'm a lovely puppy who deserves love and attention. And I try my best. Is that good enough? You put me on the spot, Foxy. I tried. I am being good to myself. Yeah, I'm trying. I think that's Orville. This is who we were talking about. Oh, he's back.
Forever mirror. Lovey talk on Silly Lily as I come back. Got it.
No, Popsy wanted me to do it to myself.
Oh. You know what? You're still getting it. Let's see, make sure I didn't miss anything else. See the cartoon, they adapted it well. Don Booth. And the newest adaptation of the Animal Farm is really bad. No, I did not stutter. Be good to yourself. Orwell, isn't that the popcorn guy? Orwell Redenbacher.
Yeah, we were talking about Animal Farm by George Orwell.
Yeah. You have interesting conversations while I'm gone. I accept this.
And right as you left, we were talking about Watership Down, how that book was awful. And it is bad.
Yes.
It's good, but it's bad at the same time.
But you know what? You're still getting this. Whether or not it was meant as a joke, you have to do it to yourself. Silly Lily. You're a good little pup-pupper. You're a sweet little soft pup-pupper. You're the pup-pup, little pup-pup, little pup-pup. Who's a little pup-pup? Silly Lily's a good little pup-pup. She's a good girl. She's a very good girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, little blah-blah.
Blah.
Blah. And the Babkin has returned.
Yes.
Darn Eye Krispies. And the other Babkin wants to come back. I guess they're all waiting for you to finish potting, apparently.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you figure out where I've been?
Apparently you went on fire. Were you playing with Nylet?
No. I'm saying that with Telephone. She took me to the Ferrari world.
Oh.
That place is awesome.
I'll go look at the...
I grabbed this.
I'll go look at the Ferality stuff here sometime this week, probably. I mean, obviously sometime this week, since that's this week.
I found there was another avatar I was wearing before I swapped into this one that basically has a suit of armor that's based off Samus.
Nice.
It was way too much fun to wear.
Nice. Abwa. Hello, Hinaru. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. It's good quality-wise, but also fluffed up and depressing. fair.
Actually, the XP is a happy XP. This thing is so cute.
I'm fluffed up and depressing. Boop. And we'll push that back a little bit. Give you guys a little more space.
I probably actually won't be here very long.
I'm Thoy. Hopefully you feel better.
It's not your fault. I just gotta take my headset off when I finally get tired of the pain.
Jack says your avatar is nice.
Yeah.
I'm
I was
eeping.
across Hartwood's booth before I left.
Yay! I'm eeping in bed. Aw. Well, I hope you get good eepies there, Hinaru. Rest well.
My kitty.
Welcome back, little Bablet.
I'm sorry. I didn't get to tell you in chat. I got pulled away.
Nope. I can't
It's
do it.
okay.
I gotta go.
You gotta what?
Yeah, my time is up. I gotta go.
You be a good girl.
Start to affect my stomach.
Okay. I just dealt with the stomach situation. That's all sorted now.
Oh yeah, it's not fun. It's because my body's trying to heal the pain in my eye, so it's taking all the energy from the food I've eaten.
Ah.
So it causes stomach pain sometimes. So yep.
Tell your tummy to be good.
Caddy.
You be a good girl. Mwah.
I will, because I'm going to get back to playing my 3DS. I've been having way too much fun playing that because of it being in God mode.
The 3DS is in God mode. The Babkin is in Babkin mode.
Game I want. It's awesome. Anyway, before my eye pain gets any worse.
I got my shark plushie snuggle. Yay! I'm glad you have your shark plushie and snuggle. Cuddle that
I
plushie.
just- Take a look. Take a look, cuddle. I got, Kitty. I actually got a cinnamon roll plushie in my hand, and it's invisible.
Hello, invisible cinnamon roll.
Yeah. And
Invisible.
I got to see the Ferality dealers in early access version.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I saw a portable game system that I want to add to this avatar.
Nice.
Wonder why it's invisible.
Hmm.
The little baby thought I was an actual cinnamon roll and then ate it.
Probably. I got a shark plushie. I am jelly. I don't think I... Wait, I do have a shark plushie of some kind, I think. I don't have a dolphin. Do I have a shark? I don't have a Blaha, though. I know that for sure.
Well, hi. Oh, we get to see the Heartwood booth.
Mm-hmm. And, Lana, sweetie, you're a good little
Whoa.
Babbykin. You're a itty-bitty little Babkin who got to go play around in Ferality like a good little girl. Go shippy shopping at all the fun stuff, try on some avatars and things. You're a good girl. You're a very good girl. I hope you had fun doing shopping at the little play mall. Uh-huh, good girl.
It did. It looks so cool, though. They even had achievements there.
Nice. Are you gonna stream Ferality this year? You know, honestly, since it is this weekend, I'll probably stream on Thursday and or Friday from there, just because it seems like a good idea. It's
Be careful.
like the long kitty plush, but a shark. Oh, daw. Long kitty is long.
Ferality can be high powered.
Yeah, I would definitely be limiting who I'm around and trying for instances with less people in them. Because, one, it's a lot harder to relegate control of my stream if there's too many people around. And two, it's a lot harder to control things. Oh shoot, it's this coming weekend? I didn't know. Can I still get tickets to it? I believe you can. Pretty sure it's still open. I think they take your money all the way up to the day of. Just more expensive.
Did I just hear Fopsy?
You did. You wouldn't find her in this house. She hides too well. It's the 4th, the 7th of Juan. That would be, since today is the 25th. Oh, so it's not this weekend. 26th. That'd be next week. Next week. Yeah, because there's
What's
tomorrow, Friday's the 29th, 30th, 31st. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thursday next week. Oh, I got time. Here, I thought it was this weekend. All right, you have a little bit more time there. So it's not this coming weekend, but next. Yeah, that makes more sense. Fopsy. I'm sort of bummed out. I have to give a test on Saturday morning next weekend, which is the same day as Cleveland Pride March. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll give a stretch and talk to Fopsy. I'll do both at the same time. Fopsy, sweetie, you're a pretty little vixen kit. You're a soft, sweet little good girl vixen kit. Well-behaved, precious little creature. You make my day better every single day. You give me all the best snuggles. You brighten me up and make me happy. You're a very good girl, Fopsy. A very goodest of girls. And I love you. And Fopsy is a good girl. Just standing by that. You're all good girls too.
I think you missed the lovey talk toward this one by Jack.
No, I did that earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, she got all wobbly. Specifically listed as the Music Box Babkin.
anyways? I'm gonna go get up off myself because it's restraining.
Okay, little girl, you be
How
good.
big her passy is.
Yeah, that proves how small she
Bye.
is. Because her passy's way too big for her.
Big girl.
It's so big it's stuck in her mouth she can't get it back out.
Okay, little baby girl, you be good, okay?
Okay, bye.
Mwah. And the Babkin has poofed again.
Silver said something was cute. It was that sticker I put on the wall.
The sticker. Chubby XB is a happy XB.
She said the picture was cute.
I'm going to agree that is cute. There, I think it's about balanced.
In my game, being chubby makes your little creator happy. I mean, if you're well fed, you're happy in general, right?
If that were the case, Fopsy would never be sad. I keep her well fed.
Is she chubby, though?
No. She's.
Or that's the problem.
I need to feed her more fattening foods.
She needs to be chubby, and then she'd be happy.
Do I be cheap about attending, or do I go for the slightly more? Slightly more, I get an Avatar asset pack. Decisions. We'd have to do something with that Avatar asset pack if you wanted to do something with it.
I think the Avatar asset pack is like the googly eyes Echo uses.
But those are free.
Those are probably the asset packs that you get.
But those are free with VR chat. I have those.
True.
That's like your elementary school saying, here, we're giving you something free, an extra prize. It's a number 2 pencil. And you'd be like, you give me those whenever they run out. That's what you do. Your school. It's a custom pack for it is, but then again, you'd have to get those added to your avatar. They don't just like snap on there magically. The peanuts aren't free. You paid for them with your airline ticket. You don't even get peanuts anymore. You get like a Biscoff cookie if you're lucky, or little pretzels that are way too salty, and half a can of Coke. Half a can of Coke. They're trying to avoid letting people go to the bathroom if they can. Blurb.
XP. There.
No, you're still Silly Lily.
But I'm cute though.
But
Like
you're always cute, and I'm not.
I don't know, chat. I think she's pretty cute.
But I'm not cute. Silly Lily's cute. Silly Lily's always cute. That's how she works.
I don't know, chat.
Pretty sure.
Where's Commander when we need him?
He's busy.
Figure out how to make you admit you're cute, probably.
No, it's custom pack this year. Peanuts aren't free. We can have peanuts because people have allergic reactions at 30,000 feet. Yeah. Hey, United, when I have flown there, I get a stroopwafel and a whole can of soda. What is up with that? Yeah, I've been given the rest of the cans so often. Nice. Sounds like I need to make a poll. Nope, I'm here. You are here, and you are amazing, Commander. That's what you are. You're a wonderful, wonderful Kitsune. Concur, Nepal. We don't need a poll. We're good.
They totally need a poll.
Poll.
A nut poll.
Meow, da, da, meow, 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 meow. And I've been happily wearing some of the satin shorts I've made the last few weeks. Currently I'm wearing a bright pink with sparkly fur trim ones. Also very comfy as per the usual. Is Caddy cute? I guess I'm gonna have to go with maybe. That is the most no answer that exists. There, at least it's tying for first place.
2 seconds.
Hot shit. Everybody, make sure you post maybe. Maybe's the best answer on the poll. That is way best answer. Dance up, both of you with the poll. As long as it doesn't make noises. All right, that settles it. Silhouette's cuter than me. Her dancing was better. Pole dancing raptors have been hilarious. I think I should be worried. I think I'm more worried that too many people are voting for choice number 4 when choice number 5 is clearly the correct choice in the poll. Clearly, choice 5 is the correct one.
I think you need to learn your numbers again.
Yeah.
There's only 4 choices.
Choice number 3 is the wrong answer. Choice number 4 is the right answer. I can count sometimes. Everyone vote in the poll. That doesn't count. That was just an auto dance macro. Yeah, but she's better at dancing than me, therefore she's the better. I heard a loud pop outside. I hope that's someone doing fireworks. Everyone vote in the poll. That doesn't count. 1 and 2 are also valid. No, they're not. No, 1 through 3 are bad answers. Number 4 is the real answer. Make sure you vote for answer number 4 in that poll. But yeah, this today usually signifies the beginning of explosion noises here in my city. People start setting off fireworks between now and the end of, well, summer. So look forward to during my streams just randomly hearing kaboom noises. And one fun thing about this state is nearly everything is legal. Most people think everything's legal in their state. You're generally wrong. The display grade fireworks are not legal in pretty much everywhere for residents to own without a license. But you get darn close in some states, and this is one of them, where you can get rather large mortar tube hardware. Rather dangerously large sky-filling mortar tubes. My poor dog. Well, fortunately, I currently have a cat here, so I don't have to worry too much. Oh, but yes, I am sorry to all the dogs that abuses. I do miss going up this Memorial Day weekend to a friend's house in northwestern Pennsylvania and having a big picnic and stuff and setting off a bunch of fireworks we'd bring from here. It was always fun. Yay, disqualified for using macro. Caddy is no, you're not. No, you're not disqualified. You're qualified. That was a qualifying dance macro. You did a good job. It was a good macro. You automatically win 100%.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm just sleepy today, I think. Oh.
Thing on my wrist going super tiny.
Oh, your excess overlay thingy?
Yeah, I shrunk it down to the size of a pinhead and I couldn't see it.
See, that's why I leave it big. I like to be able to quickly look down and see the time and date and stuff. Makes my life easier.
We're probably going to see Nepal here in a minute.
Probably. She's probably about done eating. And we may or may not see a Fopsy, depending on what her mood is. But I am going to see more of that caffeine.
How do you like those results of the poll so far?
No, they're fibbing. There's too many people voting for poll option number 3. Caffeinated Kool-Aid is good. I really love this stuff. Thank you, Walmart, for having it on store brand.
Here we go. I don't even have to know how the music did. Explain this.
You're doing the mashed potato? Yeah, you can do the twist.
That probably knows the dance.
Yeah, I need to put the leftovers away and get some wooder. Get that wooder. Honestly, that's why I was a couple minutes late yesterday. Why I was about 8:04 when I sat down on my desk, not 8 o'clock. Oh, whoa, Maggie. Oh, whoa. Geez, Crystal's going to Ferality. Look at that flashy outfit. Yeah. Yeah, you're ready for it.
I don't have the money for Ferality. And there'd be way too many people for me to handle.
I want a ticket, so I'm going to be there.
That's why I don't want to hang out with Thea often, because there's way too many people.
Oh, but it's fun to go to her little get-togethers.
Way too many people.
I will say, Ferality has such a dichotomy of how they get you to be ready for it. Okay, now make sure you get your avatar and have it be in like good or very good only, so that everyone will be okay with being in the environment. Also, here, have this 50 gigabytes worth of accessory packs you should put on your avatar, and then have them all loaded on and ready to play with at the event so that you look your best. And then, like, everyone's like ultra death poor avatars with their Ferality stuff on. And like, oh, good work, guys. You made your own problem there.
The only ones that I could wear at Ferality were my Wicker Beast and my Hobkin.
Why? Because they're very good ones?
Yeah, everything else is medium or very poor.
Oh, most people don't care about that. Most people are just wearing stuff very poor anyway. No, they're like, oh, come make sure you optimize yourself so that it's making everyone else's experience better. By the way, here, have all these assets and put them on your avatar. Make sure it goes back to very, 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 I'm poor.
Or hear me out. You go after, that way there's no people there.
Also true. But I won a Tiki in somebody's raffle. They were giving them away, and I already redeemed it, so I get to go. It's cute. I mean, it's still you, and it does look good.
Yeah. So I find the weak fingers weird. They're claws, yet they... Thingy.
I have a couple avatars that are not super duper poor. Like, this one's actually good. I'm about to put on. It's not as much a me avatar, and it's going to take a second to load because I don't wear it very often. Yeah, VR Rat's in there digging out of the trash pile.
Or VR Cat.
One of the two. You can see how much I wear it since my last reinstall. I had not resized it.
Oh no, I'm okay with this view.
There, I could be this version of Alice, the Alice Good Bunny. Every avatar I have is very poor because I am poor. Aww. So I could be Alice Good. Avatars. And I have this one is actually good. And the Ver Bunny is actually good. But this one's actually... This one's actually catty, in my opinion, so it counts. I have no problems with this.
This Hopkin is good.
It is good. It's a very good Hopkin. It's a good little archangel creature.
Yeah.
I don't know how Heartwood managed to become a little itty bitty cherub shoulder surfer when that avatar is clearly designed to be an archangel seraphim. But she managed to make it.
Sounds like a skill issue on her part.
Yeah, I think it's because she kept skipping angelic school and coming into chat. Which when I first was watching her, she kept telling us that's what she was doing. In which case, yeah. I'm good with all Avatar. Yay! LOL. It's definitely catty. Thank you. And hello, my sweet love. How's my beautiful?
God, how big is my Ver Bunny?
That's a good girl. But yeah, Ver Bunny is one of the other ones. Surprisingly, as flashy and whatsity as that Ver Bunny is, it is good. Oh, and the Squillin is good. And so is the Mulin. And the Chipori. Goodness gracious, I have several. And the Volfin is good. And I have a good version of the Keeling Moth. Love bug.
Oh yeah, my Mayu is my Bird Bunny is yellow. A medium.
Yellow is
All my
good.
performance one, all my performance probably because of Go Loco.
As a not liking to wear my trackers kind of person, Go Loco is kind of an important part of my life. I like to be able to not be in weird positions constantly, or to be able to sit down if I want to.
One of my friends.
You confused your friends?
The purple on my skin, my fur, actually changes depending on the lighting. Like if I'm in bright room, it's gray, but if it's a little dark like here, it's purple.
Nice. But in general, you're an adorable little hubbubokin.
Yee. And you're adorable.
Weird
According to the poll as well.
I am not a cute, adorable bunny. The poll's gone now, so I can't reference that. So I apologize. We just don't know the results of these things anymore.
I think I do.
That you're a cute, adorable bunny in real life.
I do. But,
No.
I mean, Fopsy would know.
Weird position is where it's at. True. Of course, being sitting on my chair is why my arms are always in this position they're in right now. Because they're on the arms of my chair.
I mean, I'm selling my trackers so I can get slime trackers. I don't have the space for traditional trackers.
We have the space. You can tell by how Fopsy is able to move around.
With mine, it's either my hip go, my right leg most of the time my right leg vanishes, ends up losing traction.
And if Fopsy gonna shake, 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 cause I know she's got a cute cake. Shake it up, ooh, shake it up. I thought that just worked on Vincent. Apparently it works on you too. Okay, someone clip that. That'll be on the YouTube shortly if you do so. 2:52-ish on the time frame if anyone needs it for later. 2:52, remember that. I wonder if it works on you too.
What?
And a Lily's gonna shake, 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 cause she's got a really cute cake. Shake it up, ooh, shake it up. Doesn't work as good on you. You don't turn and shake your cake for the screen too much. There we go. That's good cake. Fopsy said she's going to be nice and upload me some Hobbabokins soon. Because she loves me and stuff.
The Hobkin I'm wearing right now is actually an updated version that actually has VRC Fury.
Oh.
It ain't by Hobbert, but it's by somebody else that actually has been updating it to be more compatible with VRC Fury.
Oh. But I wouldn't mind the outfit on the Redux. I do like the lore clothing on that one. It feels appropriate on the Hobkin. They're a weird creature and deserve their lore outfits.
We really don't know what Hobbert's working on now, though.
Half tempted to get back on his Patreon so we can get the his bun.
The Lopkin?
Yeah, because I think it's cute. And I need more Benoys in my arsenal.
Don't worry about me. I'm not rubbing it in or anything.
Yeah. See, that's why we need the Hobbert Patreon again to get that avatar. It's a cute Benoy.
I don't even think it's a banana because the tail's wrong.
It's got a pretty lumpy tail. It's a chunky bun tail.
True. Also, it has.
Oh, it has antlers, so it can be
Jackalope.
a yakalope.
Or in my case, future murder victim because my horns are gold.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Crystal was found dead later that day. Her antlers missing.
Fun fact, deer lose their antlers every single year.
Yeah. Cows do too. Well, bulls.
That's a bunch of bull. By that I mean fact, but I mean they're still bulls. And for those of you who like Chicago and Saturday Night Live, da bulls.
The bears.
Da bulls.
And the bears.
But da bulls.
The bulls.
And the bears. And yes, I am that old. Y'all can deal. And Fopsy's young and cute and small and sweet and itty bitty and precious. And I love her to pieces. Does everyone in chat know how much I love my Fopsy?
To the moon and back?
Further than that. Way further than that.
The infinite space between here and the moon.
The love that I have with her is more unique than 1 in a million, 1 in a billion, 1 in a Googleplex.
I mean, you could argue the same with me and Silver. If you know Squirrely,
I do know Squirrely. I've met Squirrely.
he's been playing Tomodachi Life. Guess what? Me and Silver ended up together in his game.
Your game, you were even so in love that in his game it just had to happen.
Yes, it's a canon event, so it has to happen every time.
But yes, in real life, I have met the Squirrely, and the written fluff.
Yeah.
They're both very huggable.
I think if I had the money to go to Anthro Weekend, I could have a chance to meet Crazy Guy and Fang.
There is a chance on that.
But I'd have to have the $70 to go.
That con's only $70.
For the basic ticket, but it goes like, I think it's like maybe 50 for the basic, but if you want something like a badge, it's like 70.
Con that only costs $50 to go to? Damn. Back in my day, cons only cost that much. The basic ticket to MFM, I think, is like $150 now.
Yeah.
That doesn't include hotel or a t-shirt or anything. It gets you a lanyard and your basic con passage badge.
Yeah. We are learning that Foxy is a speaker head.
I think she was changing avatar, checking something.
Looking at the speakers.
But she's being cute.
Funny enough, I have old speakers that are shaped like those black ones over there.
The ones on poles?
Kenwood. The ones on the poles. We have big giant Kenwood speakers. Nice. Granted, if I plugged them in now, they'd probably catch fire and explode.
I had mentioned before I did kind of claim all of Dad's audio equipment after he passes.
Yeah.
He has custom speaker cabs that he made. They're about 2.5 feet tall. They have brown velvet front covers that are very pretty, and they have a printed fabric picture on them. And they sound real nice. This setup also includes his record player, the 5-disc CD changer, that's the big tray that pops out, the dual cassette tape deck, the radio / amp receiver unit in the middle, the reel-to-reel tape player.
But damn.
She is that kind of hot. The reel-to-reel tape player, more speakers, more fluffin' speakers. I think my dad could give this room a run for his money if I went and found all of the speakers that are in that house. By the way,
The representative for Canada with all the leaves.
yeah, she's a representative of the season of fall, or autumn, if you would. But yeah,
Canada.
we're gonna have a really good sound system after Dad passes in our living room. I have a feeling if we moved the DVD rack that's on the smaller one away from where it is, it'd be a perfect spot to put that cabinet. It's about the right size horizontally. And then we will have the most rippin' living room stereo system of anyone we know.
You probably put your local theater in to run for its money.
Well, our local theaters suck. The one that's up on the up by the Yucky lobby, it has good sound system and good seats. The one up on the Nice Street, north of us, has shitty seats and basic like an FM radio sound system. I hate that theater. It is not worth like $12 for a matinee ticket for there. Like, at least I can kind of give the better theater, the one over by shitty Walmart. The seats are really comfortable. The sound system's great. The screens are big, and usually you can get a good seat when we've gone there.
Any Walmart, aka the Walmart that doesn't care if you take their rod.
Yeah, it's next to shitty Walmart. But that is the best movie theater in town, right? Like on the other end of that parking lot, kinda. It's like, you know how like parking lots can be conjoined monsters. It's like behind the parking lot, but attached to it by the parking lot attachy roads, and also kind of sub behind the hotel that's right there as well. So it's not like touching the Walmart because they don't want to touch. We let Prejudice Lobby touch the Walmart, but we do not let the movie theater touch the Walmart. You're so beautiful. Did you know that?
And cute.
I need pics of this audio setup. Next time I'm in Apollo, I will take pictures of the stereo. It is beautiful. Have a nice trip. See you next autumn. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Side boob avatars all over the place. I'm okay with side boob. You can have my side boob.
I think Jackie might be referring to me.
You are giving side boob, but I'm okay with that. You're a beautiful redux.
Yeah.
But definitely, you can see why I feel like the lore outfit on the Redux just feels appropriate. It just feels like they would be the random weird priestly outfit creature.
Yeah.
It just flies right. I am only a slight audio nerd. I know you are, sweetie. I will take pictures when I'm in Apollo next time. Probably after Anthrocon, we'll stop by my parents' house and give them a vizzy. Enjoyed a trip down memory lane with Boot to the great video this afternoon. Aw, how cute.
Yippee sent me a copy of the Boot to the Head video from 19 years ago. Say posting to the chat.
Oh, no. Boot to the head.
Last Will and Temperament.
Jeez.
Where I was playing Miss Mulroy.
I will happily enjoy this. LOL, boot to the head. And a boot to the head. And one for the idiot.
Such a fun skit.
Yeah. That was a fun thing. I think that was that MFF you did that? Or no, wait, that was Fur Fright you did that.
Nope.
Was that Anthragon?
I'm pretty sure it was Further Confusion.
Probably. So many CODs in our past. I love the version of Last Will done by Phoenix Wrong. Nice. Yes, Commander. And Jenny. One for Jenny and the Wimp. And to my cat, I leave my vast, very vast boot to the head.
To the head.
Is that Fopsy? Fopsy, is that you? Is that you, Fopsy? Fopsy says yes, it's her. That was what I was thinking of too, but I still enjoyed this.
That's the alternate version, Popsy. That is Popsy. That's the evil twin.
Pofsy?
Popsy. Popsy.
Pofsy. Hello, Pofsy, the evil twin of Fopsy.
But I don't have a goatee.
No, but you're the color variant that's all dark and stuff, so instead of being all bright and orange.
I'm not dark and scary. Hang on.
I think you're part of the DC universe.
Yes, Pop.
Very flashy.
Popsy backwards. Popsy backward would be yes, Pop. Pop.
Yes, Poff. Yes, Poff.
The anti Popsy is Poff.
And for my lawyer, I leave one rabid Wolverine to be placed in his trousers. And then I leave my vast fortune to the city of whatever city he says, so they can all move somewhere better. Hello, my sweet little Gremkin. With your ghost pobs. I'm still amused this was the first avatar you decided to try and upload. Was the Gremkin of all things. Of anything you could attempt, you picked the Gremkin as your choice critter. Calgary. Ah, yes, Calgary was who he donated his entire fortune to. I thought it was more esoteric. And one to Jenny and one to the Wimp. And then we had the Redux version of that story where it was the karate studio, which was also hilarious. I need to learn how to kick some butt. That's what I came here for. You'll receive boot to the head. Can I receive one Fopsy Woo? I would like one Fopsy Woo. I'd like a Fopsy Woo to the head. That's what I like. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's my Fopsy. She's very soft and pretty. She's a good girl. I hope you all realize how wonderful this one is. She's too sweet to me. She's too sweet and I'm the sour. Okay, Ed Guberman. And to my drunkard brother, I leave my wine cellar and 3 cases of my finest boot to the head. And one to Jenny and one to the Wimp.
I don't know, the Kulin's lore clothes are pretty nice.
I don't think we have. I think that one came out after we were no longer Huburbians.
Minus the hat.
No, that's an older one, I think. So I think we have that one.
Woohoo! I like the tails on it. Just the fact that they're obstentious, but in a good way.
I have 3 tails, therefore I am older than Fopsy.
Yeah, because Fopsy only has one little nub tail.
Nub.
It's a little nub tail. Not even fully a long Fopsy tail.
It's a bit bigger. You have a nub, darling.
I'm in a Benoy avatar right now. Therefore, you can't see my full lion tail.
Nub.
My tail's not a nub. My tail's long and swooshy when I'm a lion.
We have artistic evidence of me tugging on your ears, and it pulls your tail back in, and that's what turned your lion tail into a bunny tail.
Hmm.
And then I bump you on the noggin, and that's where your rabbit teeth come from. Canon, by the way.
Avatars.
You're on a cannon.
Before I answer current chat, no, Wishdream. Nylet's saying right in front of you, saying, "Hello, Wishdream Nova Beast. Nylet's here. Hello. Hello from Totally Nylet. I am totally Nylet. Absolutely Nylet. For reals Nylet. That other guy's a fake. He's just a pretend Nylet. This is the real Nylet. I'm the realest Nylet. I date a cute chimera named Tricky, and they're wonderful and sweet and pretty and yellow. But yeah.
I also have a totally real Hero Corgi here too.
Yeah, we have this is Hero Corgi and Nylet streaming for you. Totally. It's who's here. You can't deny that.
And this is the boy version, therefore male Corgi is here.
Wow, we have famous people on this stream for once. No fools, no fibs. Cute on screen. Thank you.
No, we just need to dress up, have somebody dress up as Heartwood.
Nah, because Harvard really doesn't like when we do that, honestly. So I try not to.
What, with the knockoff Heartwood?
Yeah, she actually really doesn't like when that happens, so I honestly stopped doing that. Uploaded. Who do I want to be now? Which version of me?
This Hypno Hopkin could technically be Cat Connie.
Well, that is one of her base avatar types, is the Hypno Babkin. Hypno Hopkin.
Or where she got her inspiration from.
Well, it's the version she'd used for the longest time. She has had a pinkified version of it.
Yeah.
Hello, Miss Echo. Welcome in, you beautiful vixen. Deer tail, lol, cutie, big. How about Beauty Banger? I don't have any Beauty Banger avatars. I mean, she often uses a calico Kiggy, so I could do that, but that's not that hard. But I'm Fua now. I become Fua, I guess. But no, this is actually an uploaded version of my own. I just changed avatars. That's fine. I'll do that. Avatar.
And then there's this Hyanid that has a fake full body tracking on it.
Now, we'll go with the other one since I do have a different variant to play with. So, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there, and stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Silly Lily.
Yes.
You're the baby today. Also, that's a hot one. Is that an uploaded one or
Public. It has fake full body stuff on it.
Ooh.
Go take a shower. I will be back.
Okay, you have a great shower. Give me a second.
Foxy Woo.
There's a Fopsy Woo.
Hello.
I need to find something here. Oh no, I already stole that one. I think I have that.
It's so very nice to see you, Miss Foxy Woo.
Hey, hi. You too.
I will give you a heads up. Everything is on it is in Spanish.
Yokiro Hyena did.
I return.
Oh, who's my little stinker? That's my little stinker. Fopsy's too cute. But yes, I was aware Nyla is busy doing a retect. And thank you for saying the on-screen photo is nice. A deer tail. How about Beauty Banger? Unfortunately, I don't have. Lambert, LOL. Oh, Fua Fua now. Yeah. You can go back after the dance. It's okay. You can go in any other forums. You did the redeem. Yay! Damn. Ooh. Big. Twin spicy yeans. Maggie wants big tail. Big tail. Hello, my wonderful plushie.
Here's a plush. I put that one into perspective.
Giant plushie. Alright, now I get to hug my paw. Good plushie. Good girl. Good girl. Mwah.
So are you.
Meow. I didn't get to hug Miss Echo yet. She was still in loading mode when before she went shower, and she's still real tall.
Well, she was really tall until I turned into this.
Now you're just a big plushy
Oh, and now
fluff.
I'm officially small.
No, you're just a big pile of puff.
Oh my gosh.
Hug chat.
Technically, there is a seat in a pouch that people can sit in.
Let's make sure I can see the camera. All right, chat.
If I turn it off.
I have to hug chat, but my face is up here. We've discussed that. My face up here. That's where kisses live. Hugs are down here, okay? Hugs are down here. Oh, over. Don't keep grabbing.
Admit it, if there was a plushie this big, you'd sit
There you go, chat. Big, snuggly, soft hug. Lean in there. Go ahead and give it a little nuzzle. I know you wanna. It's nice and soft. Big hug. Aw, good work, chat. All right, now, since there was the other redeem, remember, boobs are down there. Eyes are up here, as are kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. You get yented kisses.
Honestly, if there was a plushie this big and you could sit in the pouch, who wouldn't sit in the pouch?
I would.
Yeah, we got a confirmation on that.
Sit in the pouch of a giant plushie.
All right. I was this for a little bit, but I am going to unthis. Avatars. I just did it to make sure I had the right one, because I was going to steal it if I hadn't already. It's cute, and I do love a good Hyenid, and the one I had originally got, like, unlisted. I'm like, oh, man, I liked that one.
Probably because people were using it in places they shouldn't.
And Fopsy, one of the reasons why I do want an uploaded Redux is because this is the only one I have, and look at how active the fucking tail is. It's just like, it's killing people. It's on attack mode.
Or sweep the floor mode.
I could probably edit the animation for that too, in addition.
I appreciate. But this is a public one, so...
Oh, well, I have
Actually, I think that might be how
upload
that
our
one
regular
is.
version.
That's why I was asking you to, if you could upload the, but I love the lore clothes. I actually like this look on this one. He's so pretty.
Yeah, we could do something about that, I'm sure.
Thank you, love.
Between uploading it and you do realize it would take several days to upload to actually like edit it because I'm going crazy with animations and other such things.
Fopsy loves me and she appreciates and does extra things for me.
Oh my gosh, she's never happy with what I upload. So
I mean, compared to mine, the tail on that one is still pretty fast.
Yeah, it's just like crazy active.
I'm very, very excited, darling.
It's just a very excited tail.
Sorry, ma'am. I can't do a thing with it. Got a mind of its own.
You can tell mine's better quality compared to that public one because the bags on my tail actually move with my tail.
Mm. Now I'm a Silverfin. And I'm from Femboy Hooters.
Femboy Hooters, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's how it works. Is that a tail or an interpersonal web? Yeah, that.
If Femboy for Hooters would actually exist, you probably work there.
I can feel that. It's like someone
Foxy would work there too.
cut a high tension cable. Yeah.
Foxy instantly denied wanting to work at Femboy Hooters.
Beautiful plushie.
Aww.
Mm.
By the way, Maggie, are you still here?
I think she is. She just talked a few moments ago.
I'm going to assume. Because I didn't get to it last night because I didn't notice until Caddy was literally raiding out. I'm a good girl, Renamon.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl, Renamon. Such a pretty girl.
The camera needs to go back a little bit because we're all conglomerate in the middle of it.
We are. There. Now I have a little more space. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no bleeding. Don't give a fluff, fuck up my arm breathing.
Alright, somebody made a...
Okay, Nepal, go ahead and do it again.
word version of that.
Jack, I'm a good girl, Renamon.
You totally are. You're a very good girl, Renamon. We've all agreed on this. We can agree on this. I even made up new words to make how good it is. Bread, damn it, bread. Breed, damn it, breed. And very well, Nepal. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, little foxy critter. I'm a good girl. That sigh, lol. See, I'm a foxy. Rower. You're just my sweet little skunker.
Yeah, but we all
Okay, I'm not arguing like that.
We all agree that Cool Joe is stinkier than that skunk, though.
But I've hugged Cool Joe more than a few times.
Yeah, but that's his shtick, is that he's stinky. Like, radioactive levels of stink.
Real talk, one, yes, I did put him in a princess dress at MFF a couple years ago. Two, this last year at MFF, he was very happy when I got to see me and came and gave me like the biggest, one of the bestest hugs I've ever gotten at a con from someone. He was just like, he just leaned in and gave me such a good snuggle hug. He's such a good huggler. He is a really sweetheart. Also, it's only about a month till I'm going to get Nepal hugs at Anthrocon, which I'm looking forward to. Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Nepal's going to be stuck getting, stinky catty hugs. Those are kind of like low rated.
Whatever. Twist my arm on that. Whatever will I too.
They're very unfun. I've heard catty hugs are like unfun at all cost. So I don't recommend those.
Twist my arm.
Who have you gave hugs to? I mean, Mewtwo hugs were nice. Yay! Yes, you also give good hugs to Maggie. You're a good girl. You're a good girl, Maggie.
Yes, she does. Having gotten to meet Maggie at MFF, yes, she does.
Maggie's a good girl.
Yes, she is.
I mean, if you were brave enough, you could probably wrap the wrist strap around your finger, you just twist around your. Twist my arm, why don't you?
Like, in the same room at the same MFF, I ran into Timmy, Squirrely, and Ryder Fluff. All in a row. I'm just like, well, I win.
I can bunny out.
Hi, Benoy.
But no.
That's a pretty good bunny, too.
That's a soap bunny, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, by the way, it's a soap.
Do we have that one?
Nope. I don't think we have any soaps.
It's a pretty good Benoy. It's not one of my favorites. I don't feel like it's a me bunny, but I like it.
It's definitely toony.
Yeah. I still kind of want the Usagi, but I know you don't like the face.
I'm sorry, the face is punchable.
I feel it's so kissable, but you feel it punchable.
Hi, Darren. At risk, I will not put it on at risk of getting punched in the face.
And I like bunnies. It's just, there's something about that face. I don't know what it is. I think it reminds me of someone that was like not a good person in real life. There's just certain similarities, and I'm like, I don't think I want to. I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's not good.
Boop.
Actually, it's by Volthra.
Is that Defender of the Universe?
That's Voltron.
No, it's called a bouncy bun.
Okay. Similar style, though. Different. And I know
I uploaded this one for you.
I mean, Mewtwo hugs are nice. Meow. But you have yet to have I've yet to add an actual complaint. What's the Usagi look like?
I will put it on as long as Foxy resists from punching me in the face.
Fopsy will not injure you, so you'll be good, girl.
I won't hurt you
I won't hurt you much.
The Usagi.
Let me see. I mean, it's a nice bunny.
I think it's cute. I think it's kissable. Hold still. Mwah. Mwah.
I see what you're doing over there.
Mwah. Be good. Be good. No hurt, silly Lily.
This is me being good.
See me when I'm bad.
See me when I'm bad.
But I like that bunny. I think it's got a really pretty face.
I love it.
He's over there.
Also, a streamer I watch has modified a version of it and took the Verbunny's neck floof and attached it to it, and the Verbunny's tail and attached it to it. And I'm like, oh my god, that looks so amazing. I'm like, oh, you look so awesome.
I don't know if that Foxy wants to stick this bunny into a blender.
When I'm bad, I'm even better.
You know what? If I do that to you, know what happened? You become Twisted Sister.
You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you who, once again, who's bad. I shared something the boyfriend edited together. Definitely a must-watch if you like big plushy dragon costume. More later stuff. Yay! More of your big plush draggy.
Yes. By the way, Foxy, I should the 1 year of the animation thing with my husband. Loved it.
Very cool. Yay.
Oh, I have this that I uploaded a while ago.
I'll go back to this because this is what I did right before I got Lamberted for a moment. Hold on, I'm in menu.
That is a very good Foxy.
Cute. I mean, I'm cosplaying as Miss Echo at the moment. That looks very toony. Blue Noi.
Benoy.
Banoi. If Fopsy remember it falling off at MFF. We got the wind-up key to work. Apparently they got the wind-up key to work that was falling off at MFF.
I was worried about that because I went looking, retracing our steps, and I couldn't find it.
Hello, my beautiful vixen. Who's my beautiful Fopsy? Mwah.
You, obviously.
No, it's you. You're my beautiful Fopsy. You're the beautiful Fopsy. I'm the silly light red one. You're the beautiful orange Fopsy.
Yes, but light red is prettier than orange.
No. You're more beautiful. That's the bestest Fopsy ever. Chat. Who's the most beautiful Fopsy ever? That one right there. Agree with me? It was under a chair off to the side when it was found at MFF. Oh, so like still in the hotel room. Okay, so there's more of us playing playing this. Got it.
Where did the ball run off to?
Right there, probably getting a new record from the looks of it. It's hard to argue.
Oh, where now?
Mandatory fun.
Yep.
I went to that tour. What?
Lucky.
What?
I'm jealous. I want to see him on tour for a long time.
I think that was the year was Mandatory Fun the year we saw him twice in a row?
There was that 1 year. Which specific tours they were?
The one we saw twice in a row that within a week was the one where he had the orchestra with him. I think Mandatory Fun was the the one where he they mostly did old stuff in the concert itself because they were just having fun themselves.
Was it a small
Well,
one?
the small one I remember that we went to Nick to the zoo,
Where we had the
Amish show up, and that was hilarious.
And
Because of course he had to play Amish Paradise.
Yes, we actually.
They went nuts.
They went nuts for it. It was so amazing.
It was not just random people dressed up as Amish. It was actual Amish from our area that came to his concert.
Apparently they love that song.
Yeah, apparently they're legit fans.
What that song is, being from Ohio, I'm familiar with the Amish in Ohio. That is insanely accurate.
Yeah. It's hard to argue. Oh no, the magnet plate was in the hall, but no one messed with it. Next Wednesday, or is it Thursday? Fopsy is the most beautiful Fopsy. But Caddy is the cutest. Meow. June 3rd, he's in my town, and I have tickets. Yay! I hope you have a great time. Evening, Axe, you wonderful big metal man. I hope you're having a great night. You big snuggly salamander. ugh, I want to see Weird Al in concert one day. I've seen him a lot of times. I remember the Amish that showed up for that. They were real, weren't they? Wow, they was the real Amish, not the fake Amish that can show up at some of his concerts. Because people do dress up as Amish just hoping he'll do Amish Paradise.
Most of our local crew went. I forgot about that too. That's right.
Because the tickets were cheap, and it was at the zoo, so it was easy parking. It was actually easy to get to concert.
That was great.
They were legit inexpensive concert tickets. It was at
That's impressive.
the outdoor amphitheater next to the zoo. So there's a giant-ass parking lot at the zoo, and it's easy to drive to there. Unlike driving to a downtown or something to try and get to the concert halls, which, yes, we've done that before. I have seen Weird Al in concert quite a few times. I even took my my girlfriend there when I had a girlfriend. Long ago in the past. Before I had a wife.
Now you have a wife, so.
In the before times.
When I dated girl. I'm sorry, when I dated the insane creature.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not.
I'm right here.
All right, it's been...
It's an individual. Just so you know. It's just specifically referring to a particular individual.
It's been long enough. I think I'm safe enough to talk about this, and I don't think she watches my streams at all. She was lying to me from the get-go. Like, straight up lying about her real life. She was going to college, and I say this in all sorts of quotes. Her grandmother would drive her and drop her off at college, and she would spend all day in the computer lab just chatting online. Her family was paying for an art education. They were paying for all of her classes, and she just was not going to any of them. She would just sit in the computer lab and chat on the internet all day. So she was wasting actual college money to sit and chat online. I didn't know this till after I was fairly committed to the situation. I just haven't been going to class at all. I occasionally would go to this one art class, but none of my other ones. I'm like, you did what? At the time, I had already been out of college. I was graduated for like a year and a half. And when I went to college, I think in total, I'd missed 2 full days worth of college for my entire time in college. 2 full days. One of which was because I fell and sprained my ankle on the way to college one day. I had to get an ambulance to the hospital to get x-rays, to get, told, you're just a sprained ace bandage and a pair of crutches. Managed to get a bus into downtown. Still got to the end of my class that day. Did not end up missing entirely even that day. I never missed an entire day of class. I missed 2 total days. I missed 8 hours worth of class. I never missed a full day. Sounds like a peach with a B. Yeah. Something like that. But she lied a lot. She was very manipulative. She lied to her parents about me. She lied to me about her parents. The whole situation of me visiting was stupid expensive because I still lived west of Pittsburgh and I was going to visit her in Kentucky, in Florence, y'all. I remember that because of the water tower there next to the mall. And their parents had a nice big house with a couch. And I offered, could I sleep on the couch when I visit? Because I'm driving from, 8.5 hours away. No. So I had to get a hotel room every single time I visited down there. And they were mad because I didn't prearrange my visits with them for when they were not doing something. I didn't know they were doing things because I told her that I wanted to come visit and asked if the day was okay. And she didn't tell me that they didn't like the fact that I picked what days I did. And then anytime I was with her, she needed to be eating out every meal that we were together while I was visiting. So, of course, we paid on my credit card every time. And one of the things we'd often do is go hang out in the mall. And of course, she would buy me things. Isn't that nice of her? Isn't it great when your girlfriend buys you things? Do you know how she buys things? We go to the store and she puts it on the counter, and then the cashier swipes my credit card and she bought me something. Yeah, that's why I don't have that girlfriend anymore.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Hi, Miss Echo. Oh, we were talking about my girlfriend that I had. She was crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And super manipulative. And I was young and still thought I needed to be a good little Christian boy to get a wife and make babies.
Oh my.
You have almost the same thing now.
Yeah, but we're not making babies.
Oh God, Weird Al.
Minor issues.
Sounds like better than how I've been done in the past with girlfriends. Fair, Commander. I apologize. You've had a bad sitch. But several wants Nepal to say something important. Nepal. Several wants you to say something important.
So she does. Sorry. I was dancing to the music playing. Silver, I'm a good girl, Renamon.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl, Renamon. Amongst all of the many Weird Al albums I own, I do own this one. I don't own all of the old ones as is, but I did get his discography variant at some point, which covered all of his old stuff, just not in the same like disc-to-disc version that it originally was laid out in. So yes, I have the box set, 4-disc big box unit of Weird Al. Weird Al is awesome. No one can change my mind on that. I saw his interview on The Late Show this last week, and I appreciate the fact that he got to be one of the last guests. And then he, I'm guessing because he was in New York, got an interview on The Daily Show, which is something they don't do very often. But yeah, that was really neat because he had so much fun with that. He just loved being. When the host was like, and he pointed to the audience, and most of these people came tonight just because you were here. And he's like, thank you to all the guests.
Ooh, you know what would have been two personalities that would have been amazing to see together, but I don't know what happened. Weird Al and Robin Williams.
That would have been amazing. Kids are usually a minor issue. Yeah. I can't afford children. Those are too expensive. Honestly, looking at celebrities, Weird Al is probably listed right up there as one of the nicest ones. One of the ones that you probably would hang out with and it'd be cool to be around. Right up next to Keanu Reeves. I feel like they're two of the most nicest real life personable peoples you'd ever meet.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, especially about Keanu, that he is almost even nicer in person than what he seems like.
Yeah, I've heard so many stories, anti-horror stories about him just being a real person, like being stuck at an airport whenever their flight got canceled, and he went and bought, coffee and donuts and stuff for the entire flight worth of people and passed them out.
Oh my god.
Not like he went and, had his label pay for them or something. He went and used his card and bought all of this. It's like, no, we're stuck here. Here, have some donuts for everybody and coffee. We got this.
Because he's just, oh wait, not a total piece of shit of person.
Mark Hamill's apparently also a fairly chill guy. Probably not like the world's nicest guy like those two, but still a really cool guy in general. And he knows he's been, an infamous, famous character since the 70s. He accepts the fact that he can't be normal in real life without people recognizing him. What was funnier was a couple months ago, he was on the Kimmel Show. You know how they often do on the road things where they'll have somebody go out in the street and do a questionnaire type thing? He went incognito. I was doing questionnaire about Mark Hamill. None of the people they at least showed on camera actually recognized him. And he dissed his own self over and over again. It was like making fun of that Mark Hamill guy. And he was like, people say I look kind of like him. And everyone's like, nah, you don't look like him at all. He's like, I know, right? And everybody at home watching TV is probably just like laughing their ass off. It's like, oh my God, how did you not recognize Mark Hamill? How did you not recognize the Jedi Knight?
I don't know how many people they actually interviewed that recognized him, though, and they just didn't show it because it was funnier to show the non-recognized.
Probably. Also, I still say one of his best roles was still the Joker. And that's one of the ones you're not going to guess because it's a voice he does, and it's not his normal voice. But he did such an amazing job of that. Just flat out one of the greatest Jokers of all times.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm trying to think who was a better Joker than him, honestly.
Heath Ledger was right up there as one of the best.
That's fair. That's fair. Cesar Romero's not bad.
What's his name from the 89 Batman? I liked his version. Jack Nicholson?
Jack Nicholson?
Like, there are different versions of the Joker. And I feel like all of them did a great job themselves. I love the fact that Cesar Romero refused to shave his mustache, so they just painted over it. And in old TV, I never noticed it. But you look at the HD version, you so see it.
That reminds me of the new Lego game. I have to look it up to be sure. But I'm sure that Morgan Freeman is playing Lucius Fox. It sounds like him. It's so amazingly close.
Nice.
Lego, the Legacy of the Dark Knight, the new Lego game that just came out. Apparently you can stream it if one person owns a copy, which is interesting. And
Lego Batman that doesn't suck.
so far we've been having a lot of fun with it.
They make, I think if I remember right, they make a reference to Conrad.
Apparently it's a mix of all of the old Batman movies, like all mishmashed together.
Oh, and they make fun of
so far.
They make fun of microtransactions too.
It's a Lego. They gotta be on the nose about things, assuming the writing's actually halfway decent.
I need to catch up with chat.
Yeah, that's true.
I need to catch up with chat. I don't want to lose them or let them feel irrelevant. Mark Hamill's funny guy. You could say he's a real joker. Yes, very much so. And hello, Jax. Welcome in, you sweet banana.
I'm currently something will make Maggie's day.
This is
You're a puppy.
Puppy.
Pup Cario.
You are technically
I'm not a
puppy.
Ryolu though.
Puppy.
Riolu is the puppy.
Still puppy.
All dogs are puppies.
All dogs are puppies. Just got off work? Welcome back to off work. Confirmed, all dogs are puppies. Okay, Miss Echo's here and is short now, so I can go give her a hug, finally. Hi, Miss Echo. You get hugs. Good girl. Mwah. Good girl.
I can just take that Friday off.
I would go, I just don't. Normally I buy myself when I go there, so that's why I'm not sure if I'm going to go or not.
Aw. I mean, I'm going to go just to experience it because it was Rowdy that got me into really, really, really wanting a VR, an actual VR setup. So
I can understand that.
yeah, it was you streaming for Rowdy last year that got me into wanting a VR setup. Thank you.
And I, barely streamed any of that location. and that worked, apparently.
It's only open for a few days, so you might as well, right?
Yeah. And it only makes, semi-public. They have to be you have to have a ticket for rally, but public effectively instances, you can't make a private instance of any of the worlds unless you pay for one of the special tickets. But yeah, I'll happily host from one of the public worlds. I'll find a corner in one of the smaller, more empty zones.
Yeah, and I've got sharing off on this, so
No, gank ya. None of my private avatars have sharing on, and generally they're pretty good at policing if someone's using avatar gankers in the Ferality. In fact, they're pretty good at policing in general there, so you're fairly safe.
that's good.
Policing your streams, though, that is your own business because it's an 18+ situation, so swearing, sexual interactions, and whatnot, you try not to have too much, PDA effect, that kind of PDAs. Kissing and hugging is good, not your schlog going biggity bog bog bog. Are you heading off, my little fops, Lynn?
Yeah, I need to sit down for a bit.
Okay. I love my little Vixen.
Just turn your trackers off and experience it like Pop. This one is.
But then I don't feel
It was
immersed.
good to see you in VR.
Yeah. My beautiful, my wonderful, my world, my special, my unique one, my beautiful one, my fluffy one, the most wonderful Vixen in the world, the thing that makes me my day worth waking up for every day, the one I love giving the best hugs to, the reason I do everything, the thing that makes me the happiest. That's my Fopsy.
To be honest, it sounds like you're trying to do the Tigger song involving, but instead of Tigger, it's Fopsy.
The most wonderful thing about Fopsy is my Fopsy's a wonderful thing.
And she's the only Fopsy, and she's the only Fopsy.
In VR again.
Is this a public Cario or a private one?
Private.
Poo kitties. This is a really pretty one.
Well, this is the Mega.
I know. I saw you in your regular variant, though, and it's a really pretty Cario. I love the face on it.
Actually, if I can remember where I found it, it's free.
I like that. Oh, that's an awesome Lucario. Brittany, the cutie, says their first thing in my chat, and they said how awesome you look. That's how awesome you look. You are that awesome.
And I can do
Poke Cafe.
Cafe version.
Aw.
And
If you want to stream that, I know a site you go to, but I can't say the name.
I forgot where I was in.
That's okay. I'll just stream in here on Twitch, and I will do my best to avoid letting anyone do anything naughty on my stream.
And one with
I got tickled. It's a cute outfit. I've seen that one before.
Yeah.
It's Adventure Cario.
And with this I can commit sacrilege.
Yellow Cario?
Lupus from Pal World. And yellow.
That's Shiny Cario.
Which I honestly think is the wrong color choice for a shiny.
I can agree on that. Could be worse.
Drenched in lemonade.
Could be worse. The number of Pokemon that the shiny variant is only a slight color shift, like the Pikachu is a slightly oranger yellow than the non-shiny one. I'm like,
And the Gengar.
that is so lame.
Gengar is pretty bad.
Is it another one that's just a tiny color shift?
He's just slightly darker.
But like Drifloon, the little balloon one, it goes from being a purplish blue balloon to a yellow balloon, which is totally a good color shift and works for that. Swablu, the little blue bird turns into a yellow bird.
The worst one is Jolteon. From pink to ugly green. Like fluorescent green.
Jolteon goes from yellow to like lime green, which I'm not mad about that one. I kind of like it.
Yeah. Flareon is pretty.
Flareon's
much different.
Flareon's another one of those that I feel like if someone didn't tell me it was the shiny version, I wouldn't guess. It's like, oh,
No.
I mean, it still looks pretty. It looks nicer, honestly. It's a slightly nicer color palette for the Flareon normally, but it's just, it looks like a Flareon still. And Vaporeon gets a very lovely purple.
Pink.
It's purpley, as far as I've considered purpley.
I don't remember. My wife is the expert. She would know.
I call it purple. It's one of my Pokemon Go critters that I've had since forever. He's on my top tier useful list.
Actually, I have the test Vaporeon, and it might have the shiny.
Shinai.
Or not, yep.
Blank.
Not this shiny. Apparently I have to buy the actual shiny, but by the looks of it, it is pink.
Because in Pokemon Go, it's very purpley. Like it's a pinky or purple, but it is a purple or purple in my opinion.
Glaceon is another weird shiny too.
It's one of those ones I think that's barely a difference in color. Well, it's just a hue shift a bit.
It's like I swear the ones like that, they're lazy.
My beautiful
Super
plushie.
lazy with the color shift. Oh, here's a Lucario I found. That's a public.
I think I have that one.
Has the jacket.
That one's cute, but that other one is way cuter. Cario. One of the few reasons I would consider paying the monthly fee for VR Plus is just to have all of the savable locations. But for part of it, I just need to, give Fopsy the big lion eyes and beg to have her upload the other Hobbit avatars that I know we have to my account. Because that would save me a few slots. Shiny Vaporeon is more of a purple with a bit of pink, so I think it's like a fuchsia colored. Alright, so Silver actually kind of said we're both right, so I'll give us both points.
Yeah. We both get points.
We both get a point, so that's both a point for each of us.
Okay, so we're talking about how some Pokemon have dumb shiny variants.
Yeah, we were saying dumb shiny variants versus shiny variants that either look actually pretty unique or just flat out stupid. Pikachu, flat out stupid. If I saw a shiny Pikachu by itself, I just think it's normal colored because it's only slightly orange or yellow.
It's like somebody tripped on the TV and they messed up the colors.
Whereas like Drifloon and Swablu go from bluish to yellows. Very good change, very unique, kind of looks nice. I do enjoy those ones as their unique shinies. I'm not going to go through every Pokemon for reasons, but yeah, there are plenty of good shinies and plenty of dopey shinies. And shiny Charizard, that one is heckin' awesome. Shiny Charizard's black. And the shiny Mega Evolved versions of it have interesting color variants too. So if you have the Pokemons Go, evolve your Charizard and Mega both ways. It is worth it.
This is a very nice shiny for Lucario.
Poiple. I would say that'd be a better shiny
Better
than P.
I
mean, it's not bad. At least it's different. I give it the at least it's different kind of situation.
Or hell, you could do this.
Noobish. Still cute.
No, it even has a bone rush on it.
And hi, Cadpig. I'm a friend of Miss Echo, and I discovered your channel last week. Oh, I joined VR Chat 3 weeks ago. Oh, this one's cute. Yeah. Silly Lily is very good at putting on cute avatars for me. And yep, there's Miss Echo back there. So thank you, Miss Echo, for telling Brittany the Cutie about my channel. Brittany the Cutie is apparently came to me because of you. It means you're amazing. Miss Echo, who was very much not late today, because she came in before the Discord alert said I was live. Therefore, you can't be late if you're there before the alerts all show up. Ha.
I did play that Pokemon Cafe game, and it's kind of...
Never tried it. Miss Echo's weighing at me.
like that Diner Dash game from back in the day, but weird.
Hee hee. I played a variant of the Diner Dash game, not knowing what Diner Dash was. I played Zombie Cafe.
Wow.
Yeah.
I had so much fun with that one. I played it on both my my Crinkle Fire and on 2 different cell phones. I played that game. It was such a fun little cafe game. And you could easily get around the premium currency by doing tasks. It took a long time to save up, but you could do it. I loved that game. And it got to the point where it completely got ganked off of the store and broken off. So I can't even play it on any of my device that still have it installed. And Miss Echo, why you going where? Why you going where? You making Lana noises. What? What you doing? What you doing? Getting loved on Nerd? Getting told how you're not late? Miss Echo, I'm going to stress this one very important thing for you. Do you know the only time you're late for my stream? It's if you come in when I've already done the raid out message. That's the only time you're ever late for my stream. Are we clear, you silly little vixen? What?
One moment.
Make a poll to say, is Miss Elcar ever late?
No. It's only 1,000 points.
1,000 points. I have a feeling I know what I'm about to get into. Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to be.
Oh, okay, yes.
Lies. Yes, Lana, that's a you noise. Miss Echo. Miss Echo. You're a good girl. You're a very good girl, Miss Echo. You're always a good girl. You're always so sweet to me and take such good care of my community. You're a very talented streamer, too. You have a very growing community yourself. And I bet you're going to be a fluffy it super quick because you're such a special girl. You're a very good girl, Miss Echo. A very good girl. You're so pretty. And one thing I can say about you, you're never late to my streams. You're always on time. You're the most on-timest one ever because you haven't missed a single stream since you started watching me. Ever. You're a good girl, Miss Echo. A very good girl. So appreciate such a sweet little vixen. Such a sweet little otter. Such a sweet wolfie. You're beautiful and wonderful. You're a good mama fluff to two cute little girls. Little Shine, little Alex. You're such a well-caring girl. You take care of so many other chats, too. What would the whole internet do without the wonderful, wonderful Miss Echo? I don't know, and I don't want to know. I want to always have you there and being wonderful. You got that, ma'am? Got that, Auntie Echo?
Okay.
Do I win?
Okay, you win.
Okay. Miss Echo's never late.
That was satisfactory to me.
Okay. Got your 1,000 points worth. My forehead is getting tingles from the lovey talk. Thank you, Brittany. That means I did a good job. I will get that hydrate in a second. DePaul's giving lovey face. Silly Lily's cheering. And Fopsy, that is proof someone is still paying for being a subscriber to your stream. Because she still uses the emotes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Which I think will make sure you can't lose affiliate because you keep getting people paying for subscriptions. I think they'll only take it away from you if you don't stream at all and no one subscribes. I think they eventually take it away if you don't do anything with it for too long. I'm going to have a little bit more water. I did hydrate, but I'm going to get a little bit more.
As long as I'm able to, I will continue to support both of you.
Mow to both of you. Mow to all of you. All of the mows. You keep affiliate? Oh, good. You don't lose it. So get your affiliate there, Miss Echo, and don't get rid of it.
Partner is the one where you don't do anything wrong but losing it.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't managed to have 75 people watch me for 6 streams in a month yet, on average. So, all right. Let's see if all 17 of you are currently watching me. Can watch me and find another 57 of your friends also come and watch me at the same time for 6 streams for 2 months in a row, I can have partner. So if you have 57 friends,
Alternate account. Create 75 alternate accounts just for Caddy. Kids have them set here and watch.
heck, one of the things I would love to get, but I don't think I'm going to get for quite a while, is number of people talking at once. Because the next goal I have for that is like 30 people talking at once to unlock more VIP slots. Granted, I haven't had people buy them out yet, so I still have plenty. But my top amount, actually, ironically, as I said that earlier, was 17 people talking in a short stream, a short period of time at once. I hope you've been well too, Lana. Yay! Yes, Lana's been a good girl. She's a good little baby babkin. Miss Echo's been a good girl too. And Nepal's been a good girl, haven't you, my sweet little plushie?
I was watching your stream, actually, someone on time tonight.
Yeah, Miss Echo, you're not allowed to say you're not on time. Nepal has been the most committed person to my stream, period. Total of the entire time I've been streaming. She's never here on what you would consider on time.
Usually Sundays, I'm mostly on time.
Mostly on time. Unless she forgets it's Sunday. And what time of day it is. Miss Echo's trying to hide from me. Miss Echo's trying to hide from me, because... Miss Echo, come on back out here, sweetie. Don't hide. We think you're beautiful. Miss Echo's beautiful.
Yes, she is.
I talked about my my Today project that I was sewing earlier, but I want to talk about it again because I'm amused by it. And I do want to fish and see if anyone's interested, because I'll try my best to make them cheap. Inexpensive, not quality-wise. Scrunchies. Is anyone interested in scrunchies? I figured out how to make them, because I looked at them like, oh my god, why did I not do this sooner? This is so damn simple. I made 2 of them out of literally cut off piece of material, so they're not as big and fluffy as I want them to be. But it was a good test of concept with what I did. AKA, I know the length. I just want to make them wider so they're more pachonk.
Mm-hmm.
I figured out the elastic loop being about 7 inches worth of 1/4-inch elastic is a really good size for them. I was able to make them really fast. The fact that they're just satin means it's a very inexpensive thing for, well, let's just say I could get quite a few of them out of a yard of satin, and I can get satin for pretty darn cheap without it, being compromised at that rate. So, yeah.
I'd be curious to see pictures.
There's some up in the Discord under costumes and dress up. Actually I took a picture of the first one, the pink one, next to an actual brand name scrunchie for comparison. The one I did the measurements off of to see how long I'd probably have to make it look right.
Go into Discord.
And I made a purple one with another bit of runoff that was just sitting next to my desk here. I'm like, well, That's a thing. And if you're going to be at Anthrocon and you want to buy some, I will happily make them for pickup at Anthrocon.
Yes, be sure it is purchase and pay beforehand, and then pick up at the con.
Yes, yes.
Pennsylvania is really particular about this whole thing, and it could get the convention in trouble. Let's not do that.
As long as the transaction is technically just delivery at the con, it is absolutely acceptable. There's no actual purchasing at the con. I will not attest to anyone that would actually have paid me at the convention for anything they had not agreed to prior or elsewise.
Exactly.
All purchases are related to my current physical location, which is not in Pittsburgh. But especially if you're willing to pay ahead of time, it makes me know that I'm bringing something that someone is going to pick up for sure. I hope you're feeling too like ye. But yeah, I can make all sorts of colors of those. I can probably make mailing those rather cheap because they don't weigh that much. Especially if you want to buy multiple at a time. It'll only be a few dollars to mail them. And, alright, for how much the real ones, the brand name ones cost, usually they're at least $7 a piece for the off-the-shelf ones. And if you go to like Claire's or something to get one of the nicer, bigger ones, they're easily $12 to $15 for a single scrunch. I can attest to how I know this. I kind of really like scrunchies, and I own quite a few of them.
I have a few as well.
I love them. I love wearing those stupid things. They make me feel pretty when I'm going out. Heck, I'm wearing one right now.
My hair, I'm wearing a clip because my hair is still wet.
Uh-huh.
So
I'm okay with that.
Double the Renas.
The Renas have been doubled. The fun has been doubled.
But yeah, if you made those, I would not be unopposed to buying a few of them.
If you've seen anything satin I've made, tell me which colors you like. I will try and dig that out. If it's a color you just know of existence, I will pick up some of it and make some of those.
Thought. What about that super short purple that you use for the inside of my running gloves?
Could do that. I don't know how well that would scrunch, but I can try it.
Okay.
It would cost a little bit more than the satin ones because that fur is not Le Chep. But yeah, I could do one of those, or two, or three, or however many you want.
I mean, if you let me know what it would cost per, then I can let you know how many I'd probably want.
I'll double check on how much the cost per yardage on that, and I'll let you know for how big around you're like how foofy you're looking, and for how much they'd be. Because that's actually going to be pretty easy math. I just have to look back and see how much I paid for the darn fur.
Yeah, and you've seen the scrunchies I have, right?
You have pretty small ones, if I remember, the ones that you wore when you were here.
Yeah, they're small-ish.
It wouldn't be that big. But yeah, I will talk to you after stream because I know you're not like just jerking me around. Okay.
Legitimately, I would buy some from you.
Fun request to anyone out there who is considering commissioning me or whatever. Pretty damn please, if you are just wanting an extreme guesstimate on a dress, as in a not quote, you can ask, just send me a picture of what you're considering. I'll do my damnedest to make a guess. if you want a detailed actual quote so you know what to save up for, and you're like going to hold me to it, do not ask unless you are actually saving up for that, or the generic quote was tempting enough for you to like get into that. Every object is unique, depending on the fabrics involved, depending on the size involved, depending on the exact details you're actually wanting. Not, I want this, and then the reality is, no, I need like a 17-layer petticoat, and I need that to all be like multi-pleat layers around all the trims of all these sections, and I need this particular fur that's $80 a yard trimming these parts of it, and I quoted you $1,000, and quickly you're giving me a adding in like thousands of dollars worth of extra materials and labor to it. But yes, I happily will give quotes if you're actually legitimately wanting something. Please do not do that elsewise. It can take hours for me to sit down and price things out and work out how much things are going to be if you legitimately are wanting a real solid quote that you're paying for something. I'm not making that up. This is real. And I get so many people that are constantly asking me, what about this dress? What about with these details? What about with this? What about with this? What about this? Like, are you actually interested? Yes. 2 months later, entirely different thing they're asking me about. Oh my God. I just spent hours on the last thing. Fun fact. If I spend hours working on your project, that means that's hours I'm not guessing on your project that you don't buy. That's hours I don't get paid for. And so yeah. If you're also wanting to be supportive and you're considering getting something, maybe consider throwing me a bone for the fact that you take an hour or hours of my time for making you a quote. If you're someone who's going to nail into my ass for a detailed quote for what your thing's going to cost for a major ass project, I would not mind at least something for my troubles. Also, a beautiful, beautiful little kitten showed up. Hello, sweet little rainbow. How's my little rainbow? How's the little good boy kitten?
That kitty syndrome had noms and eepy, even though I shouldn't be eepy.
Oh, I get that. I really do. Noms often make me nappy.
I was just gonna make the joke. I didn't want the fake silk, I wanted the real silk, hand spun by you.
Hold on, let me shove that out my ass.
That's where you're producing the silk, I see, like a spider.
Yeah, I'll make the silk the same way I made what I did earlier in the stream. You may not like the dress that comes out of it. I have no idea what got me. If anything, my guess was the 2 stale Oreos I had because I ate them just before I started stream, and right after I ate them, my tummy went gurgle. It was the last 2 out of the package. They were definitely stale and kind of squishy, which I do like the flavor of them when they get a little bit, the cookie gets soft. But that was the last I ate that, and right after it, my tummy went gurgle. But then again, it was also right as I was up and moving around getting ready for stream, so it could have been a combination of a million things. But how's my sweet little kitten? How's the sweet little kitten?
Overall good.
That's a good kitten. That's a good kitten. That's a good little rainbow. That's a good rainbow kitten. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Yeah, little space kitten.
Not
Okay.
Space kitty right now.
Oh.
But,
I was just guessing by your coloration.
I should say, when I mean space kitty, I mean,
Using special attributes.
Catnip.
Got it. Yes,
You know.
catnip.
Uh-huh.
I just meant you looked kind of galaxy colorized at the moment.
Is always the way I am, other than having the latex on.
Well, now I understand more when you would say you were Space Kitty. It makes more sense that way.
Yeah. A tiny bit more sense.
All right, I'm a dense creature, and I accept people for whatever they say they are. So if you say you're a Space Kitty, I'm just like, oh, you're a Space Kitty. Cool.
Yeah. That- space, because it's so high up in the sky, you know?
I want to hug the Red Eyes Rena. Jax wanted to hug you as a Rena there, silly Lily.
Give me a minute. I gotta hug. Am I doing the hugging the camera this time?
Oh, go ahead. You may have to taller yourself a little bit because I ain't moving it for you. Hiccups. There you go.
Here we go.
That's a good one. You're in shot. So are you going to be at Ferality this year?
Yee.
So I'm going to see a cute little rainbow.
Possibly. It depends. Well, basically gonna be hopping many different places, so very possibly.
Oh, trust me. I understand the concept of any convention type situation, whether or not I will see you, or whether I will see you, in the quotes that you were there too. Because I will be there.
The main thing is I'll probably be next to my partner most of the time, which
Will I still be allowed to give you hugs if you're with your partner?
of course.
Okay, good. I know some people whose partners get really protective if they're around their other half.
We're both in an open relationship.
Oh.
Everything except for romantic, like hard romantic feelings, you know?
Oh, cool. I have more than a few couples that have said that kind of same stuff to me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got paragraphs for it.
Yeah. That Renamon's eyes are so pretty. They are. Silly Lily is pretty.
Oh, my red eyes are on this and on this Peter too.
But I have someone who I joke with often enough about having naughty times with. That's like, you do realize both me and my partner are very much in an open relationship and are more than okay with you doing any of that with us. Just not on stream. Like, I know. I'm just bad at getting around to doing that. And
Went too far. You're getting tied down to the bed.
and for real, we do have a very important rule with Fopsy and I. I am definitely allowed to snuggle people, and she's allowed to as well. And the rules are very simple. And we came up with them together, and as soon as we spoke them out loud, it just made the most sense. Nothing in anything else. In real life, nothing in anything else without extreme consent of all parties involved. And so far, in all 17 years we've been together, nothing has been in anything else. But yeah, I mean, it's a simple rule to follow. That means online play is definitely fine because obviously, okay, real talk. You can't get an STD from a text interaction with someone or if your avatars touch. Yet.
Tell the paragraph about that.
Question about that. Does that extend to like using toys on other people as well?
In real life?
Yee.
We haven't come to that discussion specifically. But then again, we haven't had that kind of interaction with anyone since we've been together, so in real life. Not to get too graphic, but I would say probably if it was instructed toy usage remotely, such as through VR or text chat or voice chat or whatever, that would still be fine because, again, it is still all of my own things, not anyone else's things going in my things. And I will neither confirm nor deny that I have things that go inside of other things in this house that are mine.
I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
Do you have any idea what all you can buy off of Amazon and Etsy?
Do you have any idea what all is in your in your purchase history now?
Yep, don't care. Doodly 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 doo doo doo. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
So interesting.
SCP 1471. Hi, Caddy. How's the pink cutie? Hello, sweet little Dell.
71. Is that what Jack wants?
Apparently, is that a thing? What's an SCP 1471?
Hold on, I gotta make sure.
Interesting. I'm actually reading through Ferality's standards of conduct,
Yeah.
which I know most people don't do, but yeah, apparently the attack effects that Fopsy programmed in to this avatar for the Diamond Storm is technically against their standards of conduct.
Because it's a particle effect thingy or something like that. Which I can definitely understand, because do you know the number of people that... Oh, that's what he wanted?
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
That's what he was asking about.
Okay. But I can definitely agree on the particle effects thing, because, oh my god, that can get so annoying if you're in a big instance with people doing that. There are reasons why I kind of banned in my streams when people are here from doing like the magics and the storms and the whatnots, because like I understand an accident, like, oh, I forgot I was in my, oh no, Rain just accidentally was in his avatar that has the flood attack that comes out of his right paw when he accidentally does love paw. And he forgot that he was on it. It happens. I'm not like going to go. I'll probably go, please don't do that. And you'll be like, oh no, I accidentally was in the wrong avatar, and you change. And I'm like, it's all good.
Oh no, I accidentally do a Kamehameha. Sorry.
Speaking of that, I mentioned this the other day. I don't remember on what stream it was, but back in the early 2000s, one of my first FPS games was Quake 3 actual FPS, because Doom and Wolfenstein 3D don't count. And there was a mod for it that came out, which was Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my god.
And you powered your characters up, and yes, Goku's final thing was a Kamehameha blast. Vegeta's was Final Flash. Piccolo's was his special laser. Frieza was a character did the big super like planet destroying ball attack. It was a really cool fan made creation. I hope I still have that saved on a hard drive somewhere. But that was such a fun thing to do at LAN parties. Back in the day when most of us didn't have good interwebs and to play video games together, you all had to pick up your computers and your CRT monitors and carry them to someone else's house or to a big warehouse where you all got plugged in with the spottiest power systems ever. Yeah.
I mean, we had to do that with Xboxes.
Did go to several actual LAN parties. In fact, one of the biggest LAN parties that apparently happened in the United States, period, I went to.
Oh my
And
gosh.
oh my god, that was exciting. It was my first one. Oh, the piracy I did that day, because how many people just had open file shares of all of their stuff? Long, long gone the before times. Back when I was a young creature.
Still young.
I'm so big. That's why I was wearing gamer pants on Sunday morning. Yes, I was. I haven't for a long time, but I did wear my gamer pants. Because you said you can't get a STD from a text message. True.
I mean, technically your phone can get the STD.
A virus.
Don't give my phones viruses.
What game are they playing there? It's probably Quake.
Quake 3 was really fun, but Unreal Tournament was my first real FPS, and that got me in love with the genre of FPS again, since my initial tastes back in the long befores on the 46 playing Wolfenstein 3D and Doom and Doom 2. Fun fact, Doom is not a 3D game. It's a 2D game.
Really?
Well, it's a 2.5D actually.
2.5, I think, yeah.
Because it does not have any elevation to it. Everything's on level. It is 3D in the sense that it is first person kind of view, but it is not 3 dimensions. The world is only 2 dimensions in existence. Even when someone is leveled above you, there's never a time when you can be under somewhere that's a higher level, because that's not how the system works. Everything is effectively equal. And also that's why your guy automatically aims up at things above you. Doom was very innovative, though, and they made really good use of ancient hardware back then. I am very proud of what they did, and without them, we wouldn't have so many of the newer games we have nowadays.
Doom also was the first game to have PC multiplayer.
That probably is right. It's at least the first one that was really popular.
It actually was, because I think both Romero and the other guy that played it had it in the same room and were able to get it to work together for multiplayer.
Wow. I remember when I was in middle school, and we went to the Vocay for like one of those open house type things, and the computer lab had the computers set up for a multiplayer game, which was Heretic, which is kind of a reskin, a remodel on the Doom engine, but with like magic staffs and stuff. That blew my mind, because it was a room full of networked computers. And they weren't hiding the fact that this was what was happening. This was like, they were doing this as a fun display to show stuff that you could do on multiple computers. And I got to sit down and play, for the first time ever, a semi-FPS multiplayer back when I was like in, 6th grade or something like that. Totally wicked.
Well, the funny thing about Doom, they gave away the free floppy as a free disc. That's for free, like out of the magazines.
Yep.
In order to make mods and the rest of the game, you'd actually have to buy the other 4 floppies.
Just like Wolfenstein did. It was back when that's how you advertised the game. Because shareware was the only way you're going to get the word out on a PC game. You couldn't afford TV ads or anything. Wish I was able to do it. Aw, Brittany. Well, you know what, Brittany? You're here in spirit. We appreciate you being here.
There's always next time.
And for everything else, there's Walgreens.
What if Walgreens doesn't have everything else?
I don't know. We've lost a lot of Walgreens around here lately and CVS's. I created...
We still have a CVS here.
We still have both. It's just we've lost quite a few of them. I feel like they had been spending too much time playing the overcompete for position like Subways had been. The number of times you'd see a Subway and then 2 miles down the road there's another Subway, and then 2 miles down the road there's another Subway, and we're not New York City, we're in like bumfluff nowhere. Yeah, 5 people live between this Subway and this Subway, and then 5 more people live between this one and this one. Why do you think this one's doing bad business? Whichever one actually is the best one is the one where people are going to go to. And when you have...
Starbucks issue.
At least Starbucks has enough business that there's still going to be a line out the door every morning at each Starbucks that exists.
True.
And most of those jokes about there's a Starbucks across the street from a Starbucks, it's like a New York City street, and that's like a suicide cross. So the fact there's a Starbucks over there's one over here, could be like saying there's one in New York City and then there's one in Chicago.
Legitimately, in my town, we have a Starbucks, and then literally a couple hundred feet behind it, on the same side of the street, inside the mire, is another Starbucks.
Yeah, we've had that in our area. I mean, you drank coffee at a Starbucks in this area that used to be like 30 feet from the other Starbucks in the mall, which is now another coffee shop. But guess what? For the longest time, they both would have long lines. Because it takes so long. Yes, love? Oh, I didn't make it because I finished the old one. If you want to make the other one, it's in the top left of the freezer. I don't mind. I finished off the old broccoli since you weren't eating with me. Go ahead. No, seriously, microwave it. It tastes good enough reheated.
And as I was saying, Quiznos. Everybody remembers them.
Yes.
Wish I didn't, but yes, do.
Because you had a bad experience.
Yeah, they don't wash knives, and someone before me had mustard.
Oh.
Yeah. But lately around here, we have lost so many of our overpopulated CVS's and Walgreens that used to be all corner to corner. One would build in one place and the other one would build across the street from it constantly. Sometimes you'd lose one or the other. So many of these locations have now lost both. Oftentimes they get repurposed, which, it's perfectly good. I mean, there's a flooring store up by our Sam's Club that's in a former Walgreens. I actually think it's a really good use of that facility, the way their windows were. I thought they did a good job of repurposing that. But so many of them have been like literally flattened. One up by my local Walmart recently just got bulldozed. And it looks like they're installing a Zesto there. For anyone that doesn't know what a Zesto is, it's a walk-up ice cream stand, like a walk-up Dairy Queen kind of thing. One of those.
Boyfriend mode.
We have other ones in the area. I'm not sure how big that chain goes, so I didn't know if it went all the way up to your part of around Chicago zone. I've never eaten a one, mind you, but I know what it is by reference. It looks like one. I can't be sure. It's blue and it's shaped like all the other ones that have been around town. For all I know, it's a frozen yogurt store or something. And sadly, the other restaurant around the Good Meyer that I normally shop at, I was really, really hoping for a Polte or a Cadoba or any of that stuff. We got a McAllister's Deli. It's not a bad thing. I mean, it's still an okay place, but we already had an Arby's across the main street. I could have dealt with a burrito. I wanted a burrito.
Some McAllister's, that at least the ones around here, they don't have a toaster oven. They have a microwave. They microwave their sandwiches.
Ooh.
They don't toast their
I will walk in and see if they have a toaster oven. And if they do not, I will literally just walk right back out. But it's built in the parking lot of the Meyer, which used to just be parking lot. Now it is a restaurant, or about to be. It's not open yet. Right across the entrance block where the Panda got put in, which our side of town desperately needed. There was a Panda at the mall, which, 15-minute drive, and you still have to maneuver all the way to the base of the mall for, the short order Panda. Other side of town, which was like a 25-minute drive to a Panda. That is not a Panda Express. That is Panda log way off. And if I'm going to get takeout Chinese that I have to drive that far to, I'm going to go to that China What's It down on the street that's just above me. That's only like a 5-minute drive, because they were kick-ass. Real talk though, little plushie, this last time I made the gnocchi when you visited. I honestly either need to make fried rice or General Tso's when you visit next time. Those are two of my biggest specialties.
I'd be okay with this.
I'm okay with both or either being a thing that I do for you.
Yeah, we'll see.
You're allowed to have both or either too, silly little kitten, if you want to come visit.
Maybe. It'll be a little bit more of a drive.
Oh, I know. You're definitely a little ways away, but I know you do come by town sometimes, so I'm just putting the offer out there. And if you...
That one just needs fish. They're a cat. They just need nothing but fish.
And for obvious reasons, if you're visiting someone else in the area and you both want to come visit, that's also welcome. I will happily cook for both of you cuties. Yeah. Clipped. That's not a Panda Express. That's a Panda Depressed. Thank you, Miss Echo. Also, I'm going to the mall in the food court. I'm not ordering for the Panda Express anyway. I'm ordering from the Japanese place. Because that teriyaki is to die for. It is really what I would refer to as street teriyaki because, oh my God, I love watching them make it fresh. Always tastes like it. Never a bad experience.
I'm always up for good teriyaki.
Mallow starter drug of monster fluffing. Mal Zero. I work the entire restaurant from 2 to 5 by myself with one cook at Waffle House. Oh my! At 5, my backup shows up because there sometimes gets extremely busy after 5. Wow, 2-9 shift. Good work, Jax. That's not a Panda Express. That's a Panda Depressed. Exactly. All stance. An ad break started. I'm not Miss Echo. You're right. You are not Miss Echo. I apologize. That's my bad. Fem voice for a bit. You got it. Cutie voice. Cutie fem. I'm a good girl. silly Austin. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, little Foxy for you, being a good Foxy. I'm a good girl. Also, I'm a teacup Foxy. I'm a little teacup Foxy to sit on your desk and go, hello, Austin, you pretty bun bun. I'm a teacup Foxy here to brighten your day and to make your day better. I'm a teacup Foxy.
A very cute one, too.
Meow, y'all sweet. Oh, seriously though, just talking about it, I want that teriyaki from the mall. That is so hella good. And it's so inexpensive. It's one of the best things you find at a mall food court is your the hibachi teriyaki place usually. And I don't know how many people say no to the vegetables. Say yes to the vegetables. And the extra $1 for the fried rice. Always worth it.
The place by me doesn't have the... Well, it's technically considered fried rice anyways, because they cook it up with it.
Ah. Fair.
Fruitager Arrow World got updated.
What?
Fruitager.
Fruit.
Basically the thing that Windows, not XP, the one after XP.
Vista?
Vista has the same theme.
Okay.
The nice little bubbly effects and everything.
Okay. Well, to be fair, the fried rice at the that little teriyaki place is not like hibachi fried rice, like if you went to a Benihana or something like that. They make it like they do at the Chinese place, but it's better than the white rice. It's still, decent. Yeah, basic fried rice. Unlike Hop Sing's, which is one of the Chinese places I tried by friend recommendation, I'll never go back to. Their fried rice in a combo meal came in a little styrofoam cup. It tasted like a little styrofoam cup. I am not exaggerating. The fried rice tasted more of styrofoam cup than anything else. Caddy fried rice is very much a meal in of itself. Though I do occasionally do it with like a frozen General Tso's or orange chicken or something like that, just because I can. But I do make a very, very good homemade fried rice. My pork one literally does start with I cut up pork chops and I start them in my wok. And it's a full-on filling experience. It is a flavor explosion. Surprisingly, I do know something about what I do. Little bit. They probably had that fried rice sitting in the fridge in a cup. Honestly, I don't question that. I would feed the kitty. Also would give the kitty hugs. Lots of hugs. Probably put him in a dress too if he would enjoy that. You're allowed to plead the fifth on stream. That's fine.
What mine was thinking you were going to say.
Oh my.
I was thinking you were going to say a self-hug jacket.
I do not have one of those, though I do have plenty of cuffs and whatnot, including a lovely set made by Legato Leather. They have very soft, don't tell my sister, bunny fur lined cuffs. She would get very grumpy if she knew that was a thing I owned. And silly Willie, you're a pretty little puppy girl. You're a soft little itty bitty good girl puppy. You're a sweet little itty bitty pup. Who's a good little pup? Silly Willie's a good little pup. Who's my little pup? Are you my little pup? Yes, you are. You very good, Papa.
Uh,
So, Papa. So, Papa. Mwah. Love you, little Lily. There. That was for your sweetheart. That's right. No, you're not. I'm bigger.
My tail is bigger. See this big tail? It's a whomper.
My tail's big and fluffy. Look how fluffy this tail is. I think my tail is bigger.
Mine can double as a paintbrush.
I think mine might be bigger.
I don't know. Miss Echo's tail is pretty big.
Okay, Miss Echo's tail is the biggest. We will give her that. But yes, Rain, I think your tail is bigger than either of ours. You get points on that. Kitten.
You tease a person with glasses, right? Right? You know how illegal that is?
No, teasing people with glasses is fine. It's you don't hit a person with glasses.
It's very easy to hit a person with glasses. You just take it off their face and then bonk it against their forehead. Now that's difficult.
You would hit a person with glasses, takes glasses off and starts hitting them with the glasses. Oh my god, they're literally hitting me with the glasses! How many pieces of irony is this?
I was thinking of the Wreck-It Ralph scene. Like King Candy and...
Takes the glass off, beats them up.
Hits it only once and it instantly shows it like, and then he's like, oh wait, you actually hit a guy with a glass, but wait.
I haven't seen that movie in forever. To be fair though, I was so mad at the second movie for a very important reason. The story plot broke the first movie.
I heard the reviews about the second movie and just never watched it because...
Well, the entire concept of the first movie was you don't game jump. Mm-hmm. And the entire plot of the second movie was they made Vanellope game jumping. Yeah. I was just like, wait, yeah.
Rolled back the character development on other
It's like, no. The first one was an amazing movie. It was hilarious. It had a million cameos that were they're amazing.
The second was just boring. It was like a cookie cutter of every other show they have.
Yeah, I love that scene. Apparently Jack loved that scene. But yeah, Wreck-It Ralph was great. That movie was so good. Vanellope went turbo. Vanellope did go turbo. So, yeah. Movie I'm currently waiting for to come out on disc, since I'm assuming it's just at theaters now, if I remember the dates right, is the Mandalorian Grogu movie. I so want to see that so bad. I was almost tempted to go watch that in the theater. That is how bad I want to see that movie.
I am not saying anything.
What?
About that movie. I'm not saying shit. I don't want to ruin it for you.
Did you see it in theaters or did you see it at Palace made of popcorn?
No, I'm here. I've heard people talking reviews about it.
People can review however they want to review. I make my own opinions. Like, I made my own opinion about Solo. Obi-Wan should have been a movie, not a miniseries. Solo should have been a miniseries, not a movie. Reason. Too much of Obi-Wan was drag out, pointless BS. They made it to be as long as they did. It could have been a shorter series, or it could have been a movie easily. You cut off all the faff, Obi-Wan easily would have been a 2-hour movie. You look at Solo, and you lose track of where you're at within seconds. You're like, wait, who are we with? Why are we here? When did he grow up? Where are we now? What the hell's going on? Why did I care about this person? it easily could have been a 6 to 8 episode series without even thinking too hard of padding. That is loose with what material they used. I'm putting that out there. And I fell asleep in the theater watching the Solo movie. And then I bought it on Blu-ray. And the first time I tried to watch it at home on Blu-ray, like, all right, I got a lot of caffeine with me. I got some good snacks. I sat down and I fell asleep in front of it again. It took like 4 attempts for me to fully make it through that movie. I know I'm good at falling asleep in front of movies at home that I've seen before. But falling asleep in front of a Star Wars I had not watched yet, that tells you how easily you have screwed the pooch if I do not sit through a Star Wars and keep with it.
Maul is actually pretty good.
What is?
Maul.
Oh, Maul's been really good. I have noted, yes, they're currently on a stop because they have not had any new episodes for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. Darth Vader.
Weber.
I don't want to say it because there's this part in the whole show that gives away how brutal Darth Vader actually is.
Oh my God, Vader was really brutal in some of the other stuff he's shown up in since the Disneyfication. He was.
Everything he's been in, he's been brutal.
He is just, yeah, wow.
In the Star Wars what was it? The first EA game with Cal or whatever. It had his health bar. It's like, that's not his health bar. That's Darth Vader's patience bar.
But yeah, he was violent in everything he showed. In Obi-Wan, he was wicked violent. He was brutal.
Especially the one Inquisitor lady.
Yeah. You failed me. Bye now.
For the last time.
But yeah, but you can see how I looked at Obi-Wan. I feel like that could have easily been a movie. Yeah. There was way too much padding in that. Way too much cake in the middle of it that didn't need to be there.
Funny. She holds up her spinny lightsaber. He's like, "That's cute. Let me show you how." Like, let's do this for real this time.
Yeah. But Maul's been really good. Definitely, please do not do any spoilers for that because it is still really new, and I know a lot of people still are waiting until it's finished to watch it. But I'm going to agree on you. That series has been really good so far. It has been further making my love of the character since his appearances in Clone Wars, since his appearances in Rebels. He just has been such a creature that Phantom Menace pissed on and didn't let grow. In fact, Clone Wars variant of him complains about the fact that Phantom Menace pissed on him and he missed so much of the Clone Wars. And when he first gets his mind back, he's like, so much has passed because someone set me aside and I did not get to be part of this plan. And I'm like, oh my god, bitter much?
2003 Clone Wars is where Grievous was the most brutal too.
Grievous was just a killer creature.
He killed his sisters like they were nothing.
He took out the Night Sisters so fast.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, you pissed off my boss. I'm going to go kill your butts.
And then that kind of transferred over to Vader. You're in trouble. I mean, if he's able to pull down a spaceship taking off with little effort.
And
then there's Starkiller. Wish they could never make canon because of how broken he was.
He was fun. His games were awesome. I did love playing the Force Unleasheds. Those were exciting.
Playing those games, you understand why he can't be canon, right?
Oh, yeah.
He killed Ben Kenobi, ripped a Star Destroyer out of the sky.
But he was fun.
Yeah. He killed all the canon characters.
There have been so many good and so many bad Star Wars games over the years. That was a really good one. Or good two.
Cough, cough, Star Wars, cough, cough, the new one. Star Wars game.
Which one?
The most recent one. The one that kind of flopped the second it got released.
I don't remember. There have been so many. I don't.
You see that? So it is so bad you forgot.
No, honestly, there's just so many. I don't remember which one's which one people think is the bad one.
It's the one they were the lady on it, in it. It was like a survival.
A lady? Because the last Star Wars game I remember was like you were like an outcast Jedi or something, and you had a little droid buddy that was floating with you or whatever, which I actually thought looked pretty cool, and I saw people playing that on streams. Heck, I think Fopsy actually has that game, and I'm like, that means that's in my Steam library probably now. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I should play that. Outlaws? Outlaws, says Jack.
Yeah, Outlaws. That was so bad they lost money on it.
I think. Something interesting.
You're right, Jack. It is Star Wars Outlaws. That was bad.
Something really good that's been happening between a lot of the TV series and the mini series and the movies. They've been creating characters that pass through series and generations. Cad Bane. Do you remember him from at least one series?
No.
Blue guy bounty hunter. The red eyes guy.
Him.
Because he was in Clone Wars. He was in
Boba Fett.
he was in Boba Fett. He was in Bad Batch. He was, I don't think he was in Rebels. But yeah, he went from starting in Clone Wars as something people didn't know, but he was listed as a badass from the first time you see him, and you believed it. And all the way to his end, in the end of where he ends his cycle in Boba Fett. That series has been out for a while. I'm not spoiling anything at this point. It was really like, wow, that is full circle, because he was around Boba when he was a little kid. To him being an old man.
Another character that's been through generations, Admiral Thrawn.
Thrawn. Oh, Granny Thrawn. Yeah, he was, because he's now technically active in the post-Jedi era.
Yeah, so he's been around.
He was first given to us in books back in the 90s, but he was first introduced into the official universe back in Rebels as the antagonist for a while. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they've done a great job representing Thrawn for how he was represented in the books. No negative comments on either animated version or real life version. Oh my fluffing god, I think the real life version was actually scarier than I was expecting. To the level of, like, you expect him to be creepy evil guy. Just the way he pulls it off. Not just how he looks. The way he acts it. It's like, I may have just peed my pants a little bit.
Are you sure you weren't made for this role, sir? Because, you scare me.
Are you naturally actually blue in real life with red eyes, or did they have to put the makeup on you? Because I'm convinced you're actually red-eyed blue person. I'm waiting for EA to lose the Star Wars IP. I'm still boy. Yeah, they need out of that. They need off that game.
Disney, give us back LucasArts, and then we'll be
Fen Rao, the bounty hunter that ends up with Boba Fett in the series. She was at least in Bad Batch.
Yeah.
And she had comeuppance with what's his face I just mentioned a moment ago, and now name's got in my head. Blue Man. No, not Thrawn. The bounty hunter.
The bounty hunter.
Cad Bane. She actually had comeuppance with Cad Bane and had interactions with him back then. So more full circle from previous life to current life. Another character, I'm pretty sure her voice actor from the cartoons is who's playing her in real life, because same voice, same intonations. And her character, I think they drew her the way she was, because she looks perfect. Same with Ryder Flynn from the Rebel series, the old man that used to be governor of the planet before the Empire took over, blah, 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 blah. And then shows up in Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Oh my God, his voice is absolutely perfect, and he looks exactly like the character. I think they based that character off his real life picture. I damn sure they did like a creation of him based on him. I don't doubt that they do these things sometimes. I mean, he wasn't like my favorite character. He wasn't my ride or die. He wasn't my Thrawn. But you know what? The fact that you got his ass right, I'm happy. That we got a
Jedi Star Wars Survivor. You end up fighting Darth Vader, and they flat out said, "That ain't his health bar. That's his patience bar."
Yeah. And we had Sabine and Hera starting back in... Well, Hera ended up having further origins back in the Bad Batch, because they gave her a real origin story after the fact. But we have all the way from her being a kid to real life her. I swear, I wasn't expecting them to be able to cast someone as an adult Hera and make her be such a wonderful Twi'lek and throw off that schwab that she just has, that just presence. And I'm like, wow, you did that.
We lost a kitty.
He's over there sleeping. I bet he just had to go AFK. Sabine, oh my God, the little Mandalorian that grew up. Oh my God, she's delicious as an adult, and in real life. And Ezra Bridger, the fact that he gave the... I was wondering when you guys were going to come and save me. We kind of thought you were dead. Oh. Well, I'm not. Thanks for coming to save me. So much of what... Yes, I'll accept not all of what Star Wars has become in Disney's hands has been gold. But Disney's at least been doing something with it. When Lucas had it for decades, he didn't even want to do the prequels. I think they practically had to twist his arm and beg him to let them do the prequels before we got those. We had to let him do the special editions before he was willing to do the prequels. With very, as they initially released, bad CGI. For the record, if you watch on Disney Plus or on DVD a copy of A New Hope, you'll see the Jabba the Hutt scene. If you go and look at your VHS copy from the 90s with that scene, you will see the original CGI version they threw in there. The thing that looks like it was almost the test pattern Jabba the Hutt they stuck in there until someone textured it. That thing looked... Even when it first came out, I was like, I'm happy they put the scene in for all the other characters. But what is this? By the time...
One thing...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, by the time they hit Jedi, they'd start to get better because the scene in Jabba's bar, Jabba's scene with the dance was a lot better. And a lot of the spaceship stuff was better. But go ahead.
One scene I'm glad they added in special editions of the original Episode 4 is Han talking with Jabba in Mos Eisley.
That's what we're just talking about. The problem is the original version of that was test pattern Jabba.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was describing he wasn't printed very well.
Before Jabba the Hutt, they had a really fat guy.
There's a fat guy in a fur jacket.
Yeah.
And, okay, in further defense of the Speds, something they did do that was actually technology improved. Yeah, fine. Adding the CGI characters and whatnot, great, whatever. Take or leave. The space battles, though, they knew they were limited at the time. And what they were able to do, what you can do with a spaceship in space where you don't have to worry about shadows as much, even with 90s CGI tech, you can make space look amazing with CGI. You can make the Battle of Endor go from, that was pretty cool, to, oh, fluff, that was epic. The wave of stars, the TIE fighters coming at you right as they came in, whoosh.
Mm-hmm. One of the neat in-camera effects that they did for the original back in the 70s, this is on the original version, the way they made the land speeders seem like they were floating.
I know at least Luke's land speeder was kind of just like a dune buggy that they blurred out with Vaseline on the leads.
Yes. Yes. It is a brilliantly low-tech solution. And especially for the time, it looked amazing.
Exactly. Because I definitely do not want to down on anything they did back in 1977 to make... I still 100% love the originalist version of A New Hope that I have been able to see. Which is the version that showed up on TV on the USA Network. That's the originalist version. I rented the VHSs back when I was a kid too, so that was prior to that, but I think those were still the same variants that USA put out. And I've loved it since then. The practical effects that they had to use because that's what you had. The fact that every one of those little starships on screen were models on sticks.
Yes.
That is amazing. I cannot down them for that. The fact now that today we can do what we can do, so beautiful. Also, minor spoiler alert for the Book of Boba Fett. The fact that when he went to try and get his armor back and found it wasn't there in the pit of Sarlacc, and how they took out Sarlacc made me laugh so hard. Do you remember the bomb that they used in episode 2 in space? That big, psionic bomb that he tried to take out Obi-Wan's starfighter with? That blue flash.
The seismic charge.
The seismic charge. Well, that space mine that he dropped out, they dropped one in the Sarlacc's mouth. So, in planet, in the Sarlacc's tum-tum, splooge.
How much of a void did that create in the planet?
Not much. I mean, he's just a creature. He's not like... But he was definitely a dent. I mean, he'd effectively be a sinkhole, but... Yes,
Big sinkhole.
it was CGI and all, but just the idea that we got to do that, the fact that we did that on a TV show level, made me happy. Disney may not be giving us the Battle of Endor on every episode of every show, but when possible, they are at least trying their best to bring us some serious A-game in this stuff. They know what they're trying for. They're doing their best to, I'm assuming they're doing their best within their budget to make it look good for us. Practical effects beat CGI 99% of the time. The trick is that other 1% where it is absolutely financially unfeasible to make practical effects to that scale.
Ryan, if I remember right, Lord of the Rings never used any CGI.
Oh, they use tons of it, honey. Oh my god. Do you have any idea how much those people didn't look like they looked?
They used, it was mostly to marry the practical effects with miniatures.
I will give you that. Yes.
With background plates. It was used to combine it and to hide the lines between it. Not to totally create an entire...
Fair point. Nepal wins on this. I'm giving Nepal the win on the description of that. Yes, CGI, but not just CGI. Practical effects, but yeah, the amount of those people didn't look like they looked on film is insane. Oh, look, all of the hobbits with their bright fucking blue eyes that are only like actually 4 feet tall next to all the other people they filmed right next to. I'm sure that's how that worked. But they did use practical effects of actually filming those people, and they edited them with CGI.
Sometimes it was replacing their faces. Sometimes it was size doubled the other. Sometimes it was forced perspective.
Yeah. But Jack, to slightly counter your practical beat CGI 99, yes, I'm going to go with, to some minor extent, Star Wars being a good example. And one of the parts where I was getting to earlier, space battles. If you want to have a giant epic space battle that is going to be dogfighty, be gritty, be brutal, be so amazingly detailed, trying to do that with practical effects, you're either going to have to stop motion, like edit photography, like green screen style, like the original Star Wars records were, which is so slow and can easily be choppy or insanely expensive if you try to make that happen. Where in space, you make the model of even 6 different types of TIE fighters. I'm giving you the budget. You make 6 TIE fighter models, you can have 1,000 of them on screen for cheaper than you did that one little effect of the 6 TIE fighters attacking the Millennium Falcon. Practical better, yes.
In that one scene in Return of the King, when Aragorn kicks the bush out of anger, he actually broke his foot kicking that bush.
Nice.
He kept acting even though he broke his foot. He kept the kick going after he...
All right, I'll give you two more good ones. First, Back to the Future Part 3. Remember the scene where Marty McFly is getting hung on the front of the clock tower?
Mm-hmm.
He actually passed out. They did not do the setup correctly, and people didn't notice at first. Also,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, that's why it was so good. Also, probably why he was really talking very hoarse directly after that. Second, Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. Remember the scene with the guy with the sword flailing about, and he just whips his gun out and shoots him?
Yeah.
Poor Harrison Ford was sick as a dog. He had some serious what I was kind of having at the beginning of this stream that day, like an experience. And he's like, I cannot be on set that long. Can I just shoot him? And the director was like,
He's probably like, I can't put up with this shit. I'm just gonna shoot
I seriously cannot be on set. This is hot, miserable, and I'm trying not to shit myself constantly to be out here. Can we just do this fast? Yeah. Scene over. He broke his toe kicking a helmet. Nice.
And then the director realized afterwards that made a lot of sense for him.
It really did. In the end, it did show more of his character, not... So, sometimes, yes, things fix themselves. Like, yeah. Poor Marty McFly speaking without voice. Poor Aragorn with his busted toe, but... Wow, just going with it.
And then there's that one scene in The Grinch when he pulls the sheet out from under off the table and everything's fine. He has to run over and push it all over because he was supposed to pull it, everything's supposed to fall. But when he pulled it, nothing fell off, so he had to run over and push it all off the table.
And I've had...
He actually, on the first take, he actually performed a perfect tablecloth trick.
And I have heard mixed reviews on this, like later to saying this was false. Batman the Dark Knight, where the Heath Ledger's Joker is supposed to blow up the hospital, and the fact that it didn't blow up initially when he pressed the button. I've heard both sides, like either it was actually planned that was going to happen like that, or it was supposed to happen and it didn't happen. He just kept acting and it worked.
It was actually planned that way, from what I heard from the director himself.
I kind of wish I'd like to believe the other version because it seems like it'd work out so much more fun that way.
With the explosion that big, Joker with energy too that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with an explosion that big, they only got one take. They planned that to the nth degree and beyond. He made it look so natural that everybody's questioning it, which is impressive, and I love Heath Ledger for that.
He was best Joker in that specific sense, the way that he played him off in real life. Best animated Joker by far, though, and probably best Joker period, will still be Mark Hamill, but you know, they're all their own character. They play them so differently. There's some I've hated from different animated series where they made the Joker just effing weird. Don't get me started on Suicide Squad Joker. That one, Mr. Grills, is just no.
You're not gonna like what I'm about to say then.
What?
That actor is gonna be playing Skeletor.
You know,
Masters of the Universe.
Okay, I don't blame the actor. I blame the director. I blame the writing. Because they wrote the Joker to be that way. They specifically told him what to do. Now, if the director makes Skeletor be that way, just nope on that. But
and the thing is, he's not going to do the voice. Skeletor's voice.
That's
what people are having issues with the movie right now. Masters of the Universe is the actor is not doing Skeletor's voice.
Joke's on you! I'm into that shit! Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man did the lunch tray catch without CGI. Wow. Good work, Tobe. We've had a lot of good Spider-Men over my lifetime. I'm going to put that right out there. We had at least 3 good movie Spider-Men. All of which I felt to their own different variants of how they Spider-Maned. Current Spider-Man, I think I've liked the most. I'm just putting that right out there. I feel like he hit all of my buttons correctly for Spide. But I don't feel like either of the other 2 Spideys did a bad job. They did different versions of Spider-Man. Kind of like we've seen different versions of Batman, different versions of Joker, different versions of Superman over the years. Depending on how the comic book existed. Fun fact, the 60s, 70s Batman TV series, no matter how campy and silly it was actually more true to the comics at the time.
Oh, I believe it.
That version of Batman matched the comics. And it was only around the 90-ish, almost 90, whenever the new Batman was getting made, which almost got made into that version of Batman again, did we finally get a dark Batman to start coming out, which is how the comics had started to portray him.
Yeah, and then we got Bad Nipples.
The director didn't tell Jared to be a weirdo behind the scenes. Well, I'm not going to say anything about being behind the scenes, being a weirdo. That, I don't know much about what happened behind the scenes on actors, so I'm not going to... Plenty of them don't deserve to be actors for that. I try not to let these things spoil my viewing experience for stuff that I've loved before I find out bad things about people. Like, I'm not going to, break all my copies of some movies some hack writer from England wrote that I own all 6 of. Or however many there were, I don't even remember. On Blu-ray. But, I mean, I enjoy them for the actors, but I'm not going to give any more money to anything that would give her money, so there's that.
Ugh, yeah, no.
It's like...
Hogwarts Legacy book game is actually pretty fun.
Yeah,
Regardless of
but you buy it,
anything.
you gave her money, that's the problem. And we already knew she was,
It is,
Dick Bizzles
I
before
have
then.
on PlayStation Plus, so it was
Oh, well then you're fine. When you don't pay for it, it doesn't count.
My issue is I can't separate the artist from the artwork.
I can understand that. But you see, I look at it not as her, the artist. I look at it as I'm watching Daniel Radcliffe be on my screen and watching him be an artist. Because that boy is not a wizard as a wizard. That boy is a wizard as an actor since he was a little kid. And he's still amazing.
We're having issues with the HBO series. How they're ruining it. How they're swapping
Because
out
of the reason
characters.
she made the HBO series. Because the reason that exists.
Yeah.
It's a different topic.
The movies are a little more fair because the actors disowned her. Absolutely. And it's okay. And
That's why I prefer Lord of the Rings.
I'm gonna put this out there. All right, we're gonna give a hypothetical. All right, let's just say Sony did something stupid, like say they're totally against trans gay people and they think we should all be dead. All right, Sony says that magically. They didn't say that, but say they said that, and you already own a brand new, 80-inch Sony flat panel television in your house, and it's an 8K or whatever. You spent $6,000 on that. You destroying that TV that you've already paid for doesn't hurt Sony. You continue to watch that TV that you paid all that money for. It doesn't hurt Sony. You destroying that TV maybe help Sony because you have to go buy a new TV. And there's a good chance you bought a TV that also happens to have a Sony LCD inside of it anyway, so they still got money off of you a second time for you destroying your effing TV.
Or you bought a brand new PS5.
I don't think anybody's making that mistake anymore at the moment. I'm sorry, did someone all of a sudden win the lottery? Otherwise, no.
Yeah, no.
I own one. I'm not buying a PS6. I'm not buying an Xbox 0.1 or whatever they're called, the next one.
Actually,
I was gonna say,
Xbox,
what is the for the next one?
actually, Xbox is actually making strides to make being better. Their new CEO is actually gives a shit.
Oh, it's not that. It's the cost of consoles has gone up too much is the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, for the price of a PS6, I could probably buy a new GPU for my computer.
That's the problem. Already we're looking at a PS6/Xbox version Series Ultra now 1 Series X, Series XX, Series, whatever they call the new one. Yeah, we're looking at $1,000. Yeah, pick your battles. Exactly.
Get a 4090 for my computer.
Yeah,
If you're lucky.
if you can find one.
That's the issue.
But yeah, as far as it comes to consoles, just the cost of them has gone up so much. Now, the concept, I will give at least some concept to the ROG Ally that's also an Xbox, because it's still technically a Windows computer. You can still install Steam on that. You can still do that how you want. It's about a G, if I remember right. Ish. I don't remember the price on them for sure, and I'm sure resellers are scalping themselves. But concept of about $1,000 for a handheld PC that is that powerful, I'll give that some credit, because that can still do everything that you would want it to do. It is an Xbox, but it's also a Steam Deck. It's also a thing you can open Windows things like Excel spreadsheets on or something. Would I do all these things on there? I probably would not open a Windows Excel spreadsheet on there. But, I mean, I would definitely install both Xbox games and install Steam games. I'm waiting for the Steam console. I'm waiting to see how much that costs. I'm still trying to...
They basically stuck the nail inside the scalpers with those Steam controller. Probably going to do the same thing as the Steam machine.
I hope. I'm still trying to get a Win 10 ISO for my PC. Ugh, good luck. I am so sorry. But yeah, pick your battles. Like, I'll say I'm never going to get a Chick-fil Gay. I'm never going to shop at Hobby Lobby, because they are just pure evil. But I can't say I'm not going to shop at Walmart. I have to live as a human being.
Yeah, at this point, I'd rather shop at Walmart than Target.
Yeah, and like none of the retailers are good. Okay, just flat out, none of them are good. They're all corporate BS. They all support people you don't like. They all do stupid things. Okay, you're not going to have food or items if you boycott places that sell food. All the places that sell food and items that do stupid shit. That means no Amazon, no Walmart, no Meijer, no Target, none of it. None of that or any of the others. It's not limited to the United States. All of them. So you pick your battles. Walmart's stupid, but at least they give me good prices. I'll take my great value cans of corn. Caddy must survive. And if it means great value corn.
Pieces of shit.
Hmm.
Kevin O'Leary is building the world's world's biggest data center in my state, and it's basically going to kill my
I stand by. He's currently building it. What are the chances it gets completed?
What are the chances? Probably, and I'm pretty sure some people are going to try to set it on fire.
I am still serious.
Everybody here in my state is totally against it.
For the number of these big-ass AI data centers that have been started in production compared to how many have actually succeeded in becoming a data center, already, the percentage is so high on failure to get... Like, you'll have the concrete skeleton with maybe the Ethernet wires run through it or the fiber lines run through it. But they never actually get finished. They never get to be turned on. It's going to take...
The thing is, with this one...
Yeah.
3 times the size of Manhattan Island.
I know. Yeah, it's stupid. It's way too much water for your area. It's pollution. It is horrible. It is the dumbest.
Our governor's like, oh, our state's suffering from the biggest drought in the state's history. Let's build a data center to make it worse.
You know, the only...
Great Salt Lake is smaller than it's ever been. It is shrinking.
All they need to do is take that factory and put a Manhattan-sized Noctua fan on the roof of it. I mean, it'd be whisper quiet and it'd solve the water problem.
The thing is about the lake, it is a saltwater lake, meaning as it's raining, it is bringing out sulfate and all that other deadly shit as laying at the bottom of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's horrible. The West has been killing itself already with just human expansion, like suburbias that keep getting built over and along those rivers, let alone trying to do stupid stuff. Like, I'm not going to fault a resident for buying a house where they got a good deal or a good town. Like, I can't be mad at specifically like Silly Lily's mom and dad for buying a house that's there. Who knows? I don't know when your parents moved there. I don't need to know. That's all good. But they got a house. They found a house they could afford in an area they could afford. They're the consumer. They're not the corporation that decided to turn this into a housing district. They're not the corporation that decided to add 10 more housing districts to that same tributary off the river that's draining everything.
Yeah.
No, the consumers are not the problem. It's the corporations that don't realize what all they're doing to all of these areas, all these beautiful lands. We cannot kill our environments.
A bunch of birds that live there, like the sage turkey or whatever. It's the one with the big bazungas. But that bird needs the sagebrush to live it on. And if this thing goes in, it's going to toxify that sagebrush, and the bird ain't going to show up in here anymore. It's going to leave or die off. That's what. And the thing is, people went to this They had a meeting in the community center up there. People were like, all against it, and the guy in charge is like, you guys need to grow the hell up and get over it.
No.
Like, people were so rowdy and against it that they had to go in another room and do an online version of their meeting.
No. Do not destroy our Western society. Do you realize how much of our culture that we have built out there that we do not want to lose, that's already killing that environment due to overwater usage? Have you seen the Las Vegas Strip?
Yeah, it made it feel like Vegas from Fallout.
Yeah. Vegas Strip is built on literal desert. None of that had water. Do you know how many big ass fountains they have running there? yes, most of those are recycling themselves. They're trying their best to not waste water. But all of the things that do use water constantly that evaporates or gets dirty or must be disposed of, all the toilets that are flushing, everybody that's taking showers there, any of the casinos that think it's important to have grass that they keep watering in the middle of the fucking desert.
Yeah.
It's the desert. Make palm trees, make cactuses, make something that'll survive in a high heat, low moisture area or whatever. I don't know what all things. Rocks.
Well, rock gardens.
Very yummy.
Rocks?
Yes.
When did you become a bird?
Sorry.
Little do we know, there's
I'm being
a
silly.
bird inside of their head running the cat body. Like Men in Black. If we push a button on the side, their face opens up. There's a little tiny Tweeties in there.
To be fair, I usually have the joke of when I say the wrong thing, it's because the little man in my head doesn't get to the buzzer fast enough to stop me from saying something stupid. Like using the wrong pronouns on someone or actually saying you're pretty or cute or whatever it is that they strongly get offended by. I'm like, oh, shoot. Did I say that about Phantom again? I didn't yet. But I'm like, as an example, like, I'm going to pay for that. I'm going to have to apologize up the world. At this point, I think he realizes, no, I'm not. I'm doing my best not to. The number of...
They shanked me in the butt the other day for saying, don't call him cute. But I think he misheard me saying he's cute. And he started stabbing me.
But there's so many of my people I know online.
Warning others.
Yeah, I know you were doing your best. The number of people I know that either are opposed to a word like being called cute or are very adamant about using a specific gender or against being any inclination that putting them at a pretty dress will be just absolutely downright. That is like me using the N-word on a black person to them kind of thing. You know, and these people that are like that about any specific word, and I do my best to keep track of everyone with each and every one of their individual wishes. And that little man in my head is not always fast enough to keep up with everybody's wishes because someone's on a screen and they look fucking cute. Before that little man catches up, before I even figured out that it's one of those people that I'm supposed to not say is cute, I would go, oh, that's a cute, enter, and I find out, well, I'm paying for that later.
I mean, with me, you've been pretty good with me.
The only times I messed up is before I was sure. I every once in a while I will say the wrong gender, but mostly that's in times when in person I'm not always sure if you are wanting to represent in the public situation you are currently in. And if I don't feel like you were pushing for it, I know sometimes you are preferring the safe answer than the correct answer. So the little man in my head tries to correct me to say what answer you would most want at any given second.
Oh, Caddy, the most reasonable response is as long as you're trying and respectful.
And I do my damnedest.
Yes, you do.
For the record,
Yes, you do.
the number of friends that I have that are not whatever they were when I met them or don't seem to be whatever they are, as in, I'm a girl, and I'm like, should I get to remember that? Comes at me with like a Gimli beard and sounding like they just gargled.
Sounds like the Hulk.
Yeah, Gimli beard sounds like the Hulk. And they're, I'm a pretty princess. I'm like, I'm gonna do my damnedest, but I make no promise on this. Hulk, pretty princess.
If you get it wrong.
Hulk one pretty dress. Hulk one petticoats.
If you get it wrong.
Hulk need tutu and tights. But also, one of the ones that someone I actually mentioned earlier today, I'm not naming names because I'm being respectful. I'm letting them pull it out as they have. They did announce it publicly, but I don't like calling people out unless they're, in on it. But I, honestly, they decided they came out as female. You're Tutu. Exactly. They came out as female within like the last week. I've known them for a couple of years. I have been working so hard to either use gender neutral or try to not say female pronouns to them this entire time. Because to me, they had basically been representing female the whole time. I didn't see them as being representing male. And anytime I do it accidentally in person to them, I would usually apologize like, did you hear me complain? I'm like, no, but I hear me complain because you have not said you're that. And when she came out to me and she's like, how did you know that long? I'm like, how couldn't I? I was just waiting for you to figure it out. And she just said, I think I blew her mind the fact that I understood. I knew she was definitely, I didn't know all the details. I knew the environment she was in was not absolutely kosher. I knew how she liked to represent herself online. Always was represented female. And I saw her as female, but I never pushed her. I never, encouraged her to go for gender reassignment of any sort. That is 100% on a person-to-person basis. You pick your own demons. You pick your own choices. You pick your own wars. I picked my result. I'm gender fluid. I'm actually 100% clear on this. I did a long, hard thought on that. I did not pick that lightly. I selected what I am. I accept who I am. I do not hide who I am in person. In fact, I am getting more and more flamboyant every day as we go by in real life. I have been wearing some of my satin shorts with fluffy trim to the stores the last few weeks, along with tights and a leotard. And further fair, I have some of my friends that were transgendered before I met them. One of which I didn't put two and two together that she originally had been a he. And when someone told me about it, I was like, really? X was a she before? Or was a he before they were she? Or represent, you know what I mean. Depending on your perspective, you always were a she. You just took a pill to make you more yourself. But I mean along the lines of X was referred to as penis model before I met them at some point.
Yes.
I also had a friend from decades ago who bald guy, like Friar Tuck hair on the back, Gimli beard on the front. I had no idea. Yeah, by the time I met him, he was definitely him. 100% him. So him. It wasn't until years later someone told me, no, he's transgender. What? Is he a girl? No, he was a girl. Wait, what?
One of them concerts is gonna be in November.
It's funny. It's funny the number of friends that I've realized are trans as well.
Like before they call it out?
Mm-hmm.
Or when they call it out, you're like, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, there was one that kind of surprised me, kind of didn't.
Most of the time when it comes to it and one of my friends comes out of the closet as gender change, it's either like, it took you so long. Like, not the mean way, more along the lines of, yeah, I figured that out ages ago. What took you so long? Or like, no, that makes sense. Rarely has someone surprised me going, by the way, I'm a girl. I'm like, huh, didn't guess that one.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised, but not super surprised about a certain fursuit maker that you and I both know.
You know, I spent enough time with them in person. When they came out of the closet as switching teams, my answer was, you know, for all the time I've spent with you, yeah, basically we're representing that team the whole time. You just had an innie and boobs that were there the whole time. Only because that was physically parts of your body. Similarly, an artist that I spent a lot of time with for a couple of decades, yeah.
I know which one of them you're referring to, yeah.
Oh my God. Every time we were together, always, no matter what amount of feminine they were, always put forth a more masculine existence in real life. And it wasn't even necessarily when they were considering transitioning. It honestly felt like they were trying their best to represent themselves. Both of those two, honestly, I feel like were doing their best to represent themselves as how they felt, but could not put their finger on the button as to what would fix this, what would make this better. And for both of those two particular F to M's, the moment they changed teams, they both seemed so much happier.
Oh, yeah, the one I know, yeah, he seemed so much happier.
So, big takeaway. Be your own damn self. Do not do what society tells you to do. Just be you. If you wish to be a girl and you started as a boy, be a girl. If you started off as a girl and you want to be a boy, be a boy. If you started off as either and you want to be everything in a bag of potato chips, be catty. Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever asked you this before. When I told you.
I wasn't surprised. I will say I'd known you as at least masculine for long enough. It was taking me a second to remember to say the right words, but I wasn't really surprised. And
I'm gender fluid, so no much of a question for me.
yeah. I love going out and expressing myself. The braver I get every single day of my life, after each time I go out, every time I go out more pretty, more feeling like I'm expressing how I want to dress in real life, the easier it is the next time, That's one of the biggest reasons why the last couple of conventions I went to have been major, major turning points for me mentally. Because both all of Anthrocon and all of MFF the last 2 years, I think I was not in a dress of some sort only a few times, and usually that was because I was eating and I didn't want to get my dresses dirty.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wearing pink shorts and a t-shirt for both of those times that I wasn't in a dress.
Yeah.
I now am brave enough. I wear tights and a leotard out pretty much all the time. I am always representing me. I am never not. I like me better this way. I feel better this way. Am I going to transition to female? Most definitely not. I'm me. changing genders does not change me. Changing my expression of me, that changes me. Changing how little I hide of me changes me. I do not need to put out every fetish I own in life, but my desire to look like I want to look, to feel how I want to feel, in a way that should be societally acceptable, I am willing to do. Even when I am risking myself by looking as girly as I do and just not giving two flips, I'm willing to do that. I want to be me, and I want to help others who want to do the same. The number of people I know that are trans that are scared to go out pretty, if they're MDFs. They're trans at home, or they're trans and they've been on their meds for even a couple of years, and they're still afraid to wear a skirt out in general public. Or they're afraid to wear a purse, or to tell someone at a store that, yes, I go by female. I don't care if you had surgery on your ding-dang, or you had badoo-badoobies installed, or you've had facial reconstruction stuff. If you want to represent how you want to be, as long as you feel safe, as long as you feel comfortable in your environment, I recommend it. Because the moment you start accepting you as you, that's the first day you're going to be the happiest you've ever been. The moment I accepted me as a gay person, the moment I accepted me as someone who likes to wear pink, every one of these little steps in my life has been the next most relieving day I have ever had, because I stopped hiding it, because I stopped putting what I wanted out of my life behind a closed door. Because yeah, I like pretty dresses, but I can't wear those at a con on a fursuit. People will say things about me. I definitely can't wear that in a con without a fursuit. People will say things about me. I certainly can't wear pink out to the store near me. These people see me on a daily basis. They're going to say things. But you know what I found? You're going to get one or two that are going to say something rude. And the best answer you can give is the same kind of answer I've given every time I get one of those questions. Why are you dressed like that? And the answer is, you turn, you face them, and you don't skip a beat. You say, because I can. Don't let a damn tear fall out of your eyes. You show them you are braver than they ever could be. You show them that you are stronger, more powerful than them, because you did what they cannot do. You did the one thing that you were told was no. You were doing the one thing that society said you absolutely cannot do. You were you, unapologetically. You are amazing. You are beautiful. You are seen. And you are loved. If you take nothing else away from tonight's stream, I want you to take that away. The most wonderful thing you can do for yourself ever is to walk out into your normal life dressed as how you want to be dressed, represented as how you want to be represented. Unapologetically represent yourself. And if anyone questions it, the answer is always, because I can. The issue is, it's actually frightening right now for trans community, and I'm also transitioning, because it's like, you with your clothes, it makes me actually not hate my reflection. Exactly. I don't want to hate the me that I see when I walk out to go to Walmart to buy groceries. I dress how I feel. I represent me how I want to be. I be the me that I want the world to see. Is it the best time in the world to do it? It's never the best time. Is it the best time for you because you haven't done it? You haven't been the you want to be in life? Now is the day you be you. You have that outfit. It's okay. It's fine. If anyone laughs at you, tell them, I'm stronger than you because I came out here and dressed how I want to be dressed. You're dressing how everyone tells you to dress. I did what I wanted. And I can tell you for damn sure you're probably representing something you want to be wearing. Because anyone that's got half the balls to pick on you for wearing what you're wearing has at least something they're hiding. Even if it's that, well, they wanted to wear a cartoon character on their t-shirt and they're not because society says they can't. You be you. As safe as you feel you can be you. If you feel you're going to be in danger, I understand. If you're actually at the point where you'd be in physical danger, yes, I understand. If you feel like you'd lose your house because you represent it in front of your parents, I understand. Those are the few times where I accept you don't have to be. But where you can, if you can, be as you can be. If there's someplace on the internet you can represent as yourself, even just to let you be you, do that as well. If you can come to VR chat and wear a female avatar and be with your friends online and be yourself, where your parents can't see you, where your bigoted neighbor can't see you, I understand. Be as best you can be of you. Be the most you can be. And the more of us that do it, the more of us that walk out the door and say, fuck you, world. I wear pink satin and fur. The less scary it is for the next one, and the next one, and the next one to walk out that door. Every trip I take to Walmart, every trip I take to the store, every trip I go to the mall, every step I take, every move I make is one step for every single one of you that for your own rights is scared to be seen. I want you to not be afraid. I am doing everything I can in my part to make it so you don't have to be afraid. I live in a very red state. I may live in a blue spot on it, but I live in a very red state. And I walk out like this every day I walk out of the house. I choose every single day to be the day that I choose fabulous. Every single day is a day to be fabulous. Never is it a day not to be. Am I lazier some days and I wear something that's easier to put on? Maybe. But generally, yes. Be you. If people laugh, they're just jealous. You're living your best life. Exactly. That is correct, Silly Lady. That is the words of truth there.
Kenny. There was a video I saw a couple of days ago about that there are only two people in this world that you need to impress. And that in whose opinions you should care about. It's not your parents, it's not your partner, it's not your friends, it's not your coworkers. It's the 8-year-old version of you and the 80-year-old version of you.
I feel this.
It's cheesy, but it's true. It really is true.
And the third guy. The meth head down the street.
Always on your side.
So the movie's here, and it just dropped right off.
Silly girls.
You walk past Beth's head, he's like, "You go, girl, whatever you are. I'm on meth. You're doing better than I am."
When I was still living in Central PA, it was some of the first times I was walking around wearing pink things out in public. I was wearing my first big fluffy pink winter coat, and some of the rather prejudiced, I am aware, gentlemen of the darker complexion shouted out at me, "Hey, pig pimp, what it be?" And they were trying to make fun of me and make me jump. You could tell. And my answer was, "It just be, yo, it just be." And they just laughed, and they were like, "Okay, we can't stop. We can't hit him. We can't break his spirit." But yeah, I had quite a few in that town that acted like that at me. And every single time, my answers were, "I'm braver than you." That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Bye-bye.
I will say there is something I will play on there after stream that you might find kind of cool.
I'm probably not going to be here much after stream. It's already after 1.
Because you were talking about Star Wars mainly.
Oh, what was it?
I could just play it.
Is it a video or something?
Yeah, you'll think it's kind of cool.
He doesn't have world volume on, remember that.
Yeah, I just see it.
Yeah, just see it. You don't need to hear it.
TIE Fighter Wars. So, to everyone out there, I reiterate, please be yourselves. Please take care of yourselves. Please be awesome. Please love yourselves. Please support your fellow friends and family members, found family members and all that, who don't feel comfortable with themselves. Make them feel more comfortable. Tell them how awesome they look. You know that person who's being pretty closeted about being trans female? Tell them to look pretty today. Just do it. No coaching. No itching from them. Just have them walk up to them and say, "Hey, doodly-doo, you look pretty today." You're going to make them blush. You're going to make them feel good. You're going to help them along with their journey. If you have a friend that you know is shy about it, shy about going out how they want to dress, and you are less shy about it, dress to the nines and say, "You can dress how you want, but come with me. We'll go out. We'll have fun. We'll go to the store. We'll go to the mall. I'll dress like this. You can dress how you feel comfortable. But you can feel safe in the fact that if they're going to make fun of someone, if they're going to pick on someone, I'll be the target for you. I'll take the hit. And I will hit it right back." I will say I do have a little bit of an advantage over some, as the fact that I'm built kind of like a linebacker in real life. I'm 6 feet tall. I'm built like a, wall. But I don't use that as my advantage. I dress how I dress because I'm not afraid of anyone else. Because I know I'm braver than them. I know I'm smarter than them. And I know, gosh darn it, people like me the way I am. If they didn't, I wouldn't see any of you watching my stream right now.
I don't know, I think I'd still watch.
I wouldn't see any of you cuties that happen to be here with me. Because you seem to like me for how I am for some reason. I do what I do at work,
Living your best life, that's why.
at college, to be there for the next generation. Y'all are cute. To be there for the next generation, to be that which I'd had, which I wish I had in college. Very fair. I agree. I wish I had more representation. I wish I had more understanding back then. I wish I knew. I wish I. Go ahead.
I wish that I had had the words and the language for it back then.
I wish I knew it was okay then. I wish I was not preached every day how evil what I am today is. How horrible my life is. How unhappy this should make me. How I would be the ultimate sadness because of the happiness that I have chosen for my life. For how I have chose to live my life for what I want to be. How evil I was. The fact that got drilled into my head day after day as a kid. It wasn't until I got to college they even started to question it. And it wasn't until I moved away from the town where my parents live that I finally understood that I was hiding me from me. I didn't know. All I knew was I wasn't happy. I knew, like, I had feelings for guys. I had feelings for these people and for this stuff. I always loved the feeling of pretty fabrics on me. I loved the color pink. I loved fluffy and satiny things. I loved the feel of a fur coat. I wanted this stuff, but I knew I couldn't have it. And as I left where my parents were, as I got out of that town, as I felt like I could be me, I had a chance to be me. I had a chance to not feel trapped. And all of a sudden, the light goes on in your head and you're like, oh my God. How did I live a day before this? How did I hide this from myself so hard? How did I hide this from everyone else? Be you, everyone. And whatever you can, make your environment more compatible with you. Whatever little steps you can take, try and do those. Whatever you can do to influence your space, try and do that. Be a best representative of who you can be. Be a good person of who you want to be. If you put on a dress and be an asshat, you're not being a good representation of a trans male to female. You're being a bad representation. If you put on
a certain former Olympian, yes.
Yeah. Be a good representation. Do you have any idea how many people I know that realized I was a baby fur after they were my friends and realized because of me that those aren't all bad people? Think about that. That is one minor subgroup of a subgroup. And I have changed quite a few people's minds about that. Just by being a nice person who just is.
Fun fact.
A minor aspect. But I'm ching.
Yeah.
That animation was all hand drawn.
Wow, that's pretty cool. It was neat.
That's impressive.
I want to watch that, later again. Send me a link and stuff.
Yeah, I will.
Pretty kitten. Yeah, you are. Hopefully you're enjoying my soapboxing up here.
It's okay. I'm just kind of tired. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It late o'clock. But you're a pretty kitty. Miss Echo, you're a beautiful vixen. Or wolf, depending on what you're representing at the moment. Or otter.
Beautiful echo.
You're a
Beautiful echo.
You're a beautiful echo.
Unless you're the Grinch echo. That's yelling, they're an idiot.
Silly Lily, you're a beautiful kitten. And Nepal is a beautiful, beautiful plushie.
Ran a plushie.
So, for anyone out there who wants me to know them as they feel they are, here is my request of you. I know this may sound like a big request. Send me a direct message on Discord or Telegram or an email. Tell me how you want me to see you if I don't already see you that way. If I don't see you as you wish you were seen, I will give you that one more person in this world that knows you as you. I don't care if you never talked in my chat. I don't care if I don't know your name elsewise. Tell me. You can tell me privately. I'm okay with that. Tell me who you are, how you want to be seen. And you can rest assured you have one more person in this world that sees you as you see you, that accepts you as you, that knows of you as how you want to be, that understands the you inside is more important than the way any other person, any other entity, anyone else wants to see you. I will let you know you're seen. I will let you know that I accept you. If you message me in the middle of when I'm sleeping, I will do so after I get up. Please don't expect I'm going to respond within 30 seconds, but I will respond to anyone if you do message me. So, yes, please be awesome. If you don't want to tell me either, that is also fine. I don't require this out of anyone. I offer myself as a person to help. As a person to help you feel like you, whether you're male to female, whether you're gay and you're stuck in a place where you can't represent this, whether you think you're a baby fur and you can't represent it. Whatever it is you feel like you can't be, tell me. And you can know one person out there accepts you as you. Whatever that choice is, whatever that way is, whatever that minor thing is that you're trying to hide from everyone because you think it hurts or it'll cause problems. Know that I don't judge you for that. Know that I will never judge you for that. And all I ask is you don't judge me for how I am. You don't judge other people for how they want to be too. If someone else comes to you with their truth, their life, they want to share with you, please say thank you to them. Say, I promise I will do my best to either keep your secret as much as you want or express to you in whatever way you most want to be expressed to. But I want you to live your truths. I want everyone else to be able to live theirs too. I want you to all be honest to yourselves. I want everyone to be honest to themselves. Even the people I don't like. Be honest to yourselves. We may not all get along, but I want us to all be happy. And the first step to being happy is accepting you. And I'll take the second step. I'll accept you right back. So be you. Be seen. Be yourself. You must just to you. Be you.
Best life.
I want you to all be happy. Take care of yourselves. And Caddy loves each and every one of you as a person. Facts. No fibs. We are going to find someone to raid out to because it is getting very late o'clock. It is very late, but I need to hug a Bun Bun first. Hi, beautiful. Mwah. All stands.
Hello.
You are beautiful. You are pink. You are special. Mwah. And you are seen.
Hey,
Gage is asking for attention.
he was sitting on my lap and his one claw.
You're a good boy.
His paw, and then he gets bitey.
Stop being bitey, Gage.
You're not giving him attention.
Oh, I do it the hard way.
Get off ER and pay attention to me.
Everybody.
It is, and I know who we're raiding to. I got a plan.
Ooh, I need to hurry up then.
I believe it's that one. I'm just making sure there's no other targets that are more mission crit right now. Those two are going to raid out soon. That one is not. And I think she deserves some love. She good friend. Scroll up. Stream Manjager. Parachutey. Try and type name that is hard as heck to remember how it's spelled. U-T-U. There they are. They have 5 people watching them right now. I want you to give a lot of love to who I'm sending you to. That is Mama Waffle. She is beautiful. She is sweet. She is wonderful. And I want her to know she's been seen today. I want you to all go and say, Miss Waffle, you're beautiful. You're amazing, and we see you. That is your raid message. Nothing about me. Miss Waffle, you're beautiful, you're wonderful, and we see you. But it's been a great night. I think it's been a wonderful stream. I had a good time. Abwa. Hello, Zephy. Welcome in. I apologize. I'm raiding out. Good morning, Zephyly. You be a good plushie. You've been seen. You've been beautiful. You're wonderful. Everyone gives a lot of love to Mama Wafa. Give her a big hug. Give her a big snuggle. Remember, Mama, Miss Waffle, you have been seen. And I love you all. I will see you all tomorrow for prison game. Be good to yourselves. Stay awesome. Love you. Bye.